Alright, good morning everyone. Time for another attempt at the Ring 1 Tower Rush. Well, hopefully this goes a bit more successfully than it has the last 2 weeks. So starting in the practice place, I'm also still eating breakfast, so sorry about that. But if I don't, then I always end up streaming like 3 hours and then I get really hungry. Because, yeah. Anyway, so here's what we're going to start with. We're in the practice place so I can review a couple things before I get started. Let's start with the Tower of Impossible Expectations outside, which was the fail from 2 weeks ago. So, yeah, this will never not be stressful, but my consistent strategy is to jump across these, then jump on this, and then onto here, and I'll probably just stand here and heal. Yeah, I'm deciding that now. This will be where I stand and heal. Right, but sometimes I just take damage for, like, no reason. But I think I am regenerating faster than I'm dying, so... Actually, don't get used to the spinners, except the second one. Yeah, like, why is it doing this? It's very annoying. Sometimes you can stand still and Cobrix and it doesn't do anything. I suppose as long as I am regenerating, that's good, though. So as long as I'm not on, like, 10 health, it shouldn't be that stressful. Oh, also, I made another bingo card thing. Give me a second. I'm gonna put it in the Discord. Here's a bingo card for this live stream. Yes, so that includes various things that... Hold on, is that the... No, that is the right one. Okay. Okay. So yeah, you can download that image or screenshot it or something, and then whenever one of those things happens, then you can mark that off and then try to get a bingo. Anyways, my strat here is going to be jump across there, then wait, and then jump here, stand about halfway on this, then jump to the edge of that, and then just head hitter up here, and then it's just easy from there. Spam Q so I don't go so fast. Alright, let's do that again. Cereal. Okay, so I'll stand here, and then I'll heal. We'll just use the heal tool for now. I'm going to jump to here, then onto there. This is not that hard, it's just so stressful, so I'm probably going to... Like, I almost fell right there last week. Kind of. And I almost died. So that wasn't good. Okay, that's not what I want to be doing. I don't want to almost fall like that. Then do that, do that, do that. Okay. Cool. I think we're ready there. Also, if you guys are lagging, if the stream is lagging, let me know. Because they're going to have the higher bit rate. And it says it's higher than the recommended bit rate. So if it's like lagging or anything, then I might need to change it. Oh yeah, I also wanted to practice that. Because sometimes it just doesn't work. And nobody even knows why. But yes, my strategy is to go sideways right here. Yeah. It's not that hard, I just need to figure out the strat, which I have now. Because when I failed this, I did do this correctly one time, and then I failed that weird thing on floor 9 that I was just doing. Then I failed this when I had to redo it, because of course I did. I will heal here. Probably not, I don't know, I guess, It'd be kind of annoying to get to full because it keeps damaging me, so. Oh, okay. That would be bad if I did that. And jump there, and head hitter, and then there we go. Alright. Background noise is already off, or already one off the list. What background noise was there? Probably some, definitely. There's always background noise. I guess I can review the final floor. It's not a bad idea. Then I'm going to go review the final, I guess maybe 2 floors, but most of the final outside of Tower of True Skill, which was where I failed last time. I did do a couple, like, full completions of Tower of True Skill 2 days ago. So that should help, too. And then I also did a Citadel of laptop splitting run before dying to kill breaks / impatience. I posted that clip in the Discord. So I'd also just like to go, like, all jump the last 2 floors or so. Maybe hit a couple spots as well that are scary. Let's also review this maze while we're here, just to make sure I know the route, which I do. It's this way, and then once you get to those blocks, it's just a single path to the end. It's mostly just healing simulator, so as long as I don't get impatient, like I did on Citadel of laptop splitting, we should be good. Almost there. There we go. Okay. Let's move on to Tower of True Skill. Forgot what it was called for a second. It's over here. Right here. Okay. So, I practiced this a whole bunch after I failed it and found a consistent strategy. The thing is, between these 2 spots on the ladder, it's like only 4 studs, so it always like flings you out of existence. Or not always, but it can, and it's very annoying. So, if I jump to there and then get underneath and then sort of flick the camera like that, it's going to start pushing me off the platform. So if I don't do anything, I'm going to fall off, but I'll also probably land in climbing animation on the bottom. So probably won't fall all the way down, but I just need to go quickly like that and then hand hitter. There we go. And should I review floor 9? I think I'll be fine. Well, there's like 1 jump I'll do, because it's what I think is maybe the hardest of floor 9. See, I'm worried something like that's going to happen, and there's kind of nothing I can do about it. Except just not have a skill issue, which is easier said than done. So, yeah. Why is there no win pad? That requires the premium version. Alright, update, I have now finished my cereal, so yay. Let's do this like 1 or 2 more times. So do that, yes, and 1 more time for a good measure. Actually, just kidding, I'll do a full run of the final outside. Like that. Then I'm going to do a full run of the final 2 floors. Hopefully legit. Mainly the jumps I want to practice are like not the one I just failed, because I think that one's probably the hardest of the floor. And then after this, it's very easy. You can do a bunch of high jump skips. Including on the 10-stud wrap. Then it's just a bunch of 3 1-studs. Then, of course, the final outside. Okay. That'll be the final time I do that outside until the real thing. Unless I decide to do it again, which is pretty likely. I just want to... Remember, the biggest threats on this tower, I suppose, is that one. But well, yeah, but also just like loop failing in a whole bunch and then rage quitting. Which is what happened when I attempted the Ring 1 Tower Rush like 4 years ago. Because I did do that one time. But now my skill is a lot better. Especially at specifically this tower. So, shouldn't be as much of a problem, but definitely still a possibility. Yeah, I'm not doing this jump consistently at all, am I? Just gotta make sure I turn just right, and then turn just right on there. Okay, if I just line it up, we're good. Okay, that's good. Now let's do Citadel of laptop splitting. Or are you gonna do VC for the tower rush again? I will this time. We'll do it when I get to, like, Tower of Keyboard Yeeting again. When will you do Tower of Parched and Exhausted? I didn't even know that existed, but sure, whenever. Where am I going? Hold on. Intense Towers, yes. Citadel of laptop splitting. The lag spike. This first floor is actually outdated. They updated it. I don't really know why. Well, it is a little bit better now. I don't know. It's barely changed, though. Anyways, I think most importantly is probably do these final 2 floors without dying. Yeah, that's probably the scariest. Well, wait, no, hold on. Is it... If I fall, I don't die. I just lose, like, 40 minutes of progress. That's not true of every outside, but that is probably the hardest outside of the Citadel. Then this you can do infinite attempts. Oh, apparently you can just see it in the practice place. Well, that's nice. Okay. Then here, let me just do heal and figure out the route, which I think goes this way. That's where I died, trying to stand on that, because for some reason it did the funny little thing where you sink into the platform, and then I took like 4 kill break hits more than I expected to. Because I was standing there healing, but I was like, you know, sometimes you just randomly take damage while standing on kill breaks, even though normally you don't. So it was like, I want to get onto a heal spot. But, well, that didn't work at all, so that's awesome. Okay, yeah, just figure out the route. Which I think I have now. So, go this way. And around. Well, it's just a straight path through here. But then go on the leftmost one here. And there you go. If you fall at this point, you'll get teleported to the beginning of the floor. So then you have this moving platform that's actually a push box on a conveyor. And then just run across that, and then carefully step onto there. Now, falling to the beginning of this floor isn't too bad. It does mean I have to redo the outside, though. The scary outside. Then here, just hold jump. Yeah. Using conveyors like this to try and make, like, so you have to jump across never really works. But I guess it's in my favor at the moment. Random miscolored block that doesn't do anything. Then there's this part. Oh yeah, and don't fall like that. If you lose progress, if you fall, or you will lose progress if you fall off the ball or run into a red kill brick. I don't remember where it teleports you to. We'll find out in a second, just so I can know. Yeah, I forget what I was planning, or what, yeah. What did I do in this tower's original completion video? I think I went this way. And I guess I'm going to do that too, because it's easier to just go on a straight path against the wall. Yeah. And then we have this scary part. You will now be sped ahead. Please avoid the large gap around the middle, as the fall from there will be really nasty. Like, I'm talking about 30 minutes down the drain within a few seconds. Watch me fail that. I already know I'm gonna fail that. Actually, no, I don't. It's really not that hard, but yeah. What actually happens if you miss it, though? Let's find out together. Yeah, there's a pretty good chance you'll land there. That's not too bad. That's only like 3 floors. It's just kind of a lot to redo, though. Yeah, you'd have to redo like the whole dropper and then this entire floor, which is kind of long with the side B and everything. So I better just not fail that. I jumped a little early there, and I didn't like that. There we go. Just in case you don't die of kill bricks and don't disconnect, you should be good. This Citadel is ring 7 quality. Changed my mind. Yeah, I mean, it is very good. Is it ring 7? Considering what is in ring 7. I need to do more ring 7 completions. Maybe not ring 7 quality, but definitely like ring 5 or 6, I feel like. Okay. You have 1 more floor to go. You're very close to the end. Do not disappoint me now. Is there a button or something? Oh. Oh, right. There's this. Okay, so you gotta walk across like a half stud thing. Pretty easy. A random arrow that doesn't really help if you don't remember that you're supposed to go that way. There's that. That's kind of a scary jump. I'm gonna do that again. You gotta wrap around and then land on the side. If I'm not too nervous, which I most definitely will be, it won't be that bad. Also glad they made these a different color so I can actually see them, because I would definitely not be able to otherwise. Oh yeah, like I said, I did 2 full runs of Tower of True Skill. I also... Right, conveyor. Okay, let me do that again. I also did one for Tower of Impossible Expectations. I realize that's not really related to what I'm saying now, but... I randomly thought of it. So, there we go. Yeah, how do I do this? Okay, if I miss it, I might land on the button if I'm lucky. I might land on there if I'm lucky. If not, there's a lot of progress on the line if I miss that. Oh. Yeah, okay. It's not that hard. I just need to remember to jump close to the end and then land right there. Then we have the floors kill bricks. The kill bricks make you lose a lot of progress. Good luck. Oh yeah, I need to make sure to remember to see where those kill bricks teleport me to. As I recall... Oh, hold on, let me practice this. Right, okay. Let me figure out a good strat. Okay. We're gonna do that again in a second. But I believe falling here teleports you back to here. Yes, I was right. Let's go. It's not too bad again. It's less progress than missing that. But, again, it's still redoing the side B part here, which is kind of long. Not actually that scary outside, though, because it's a button. So that will have saved. Unless the buttons reset, which I don't know if they do. Okay. Now, I definitely don't want to die to kill bricks here. So you can go to the corner, but there is the additional risk of... if it pops, like, before you're ready for it, then you're going to fall down there. So probably when I get to, like, around here, the 3rd or 4th spinner from the bottom, then I can just go to here, and I should have enough health to just get to the bottom. And, by the way, you can't dismount the balloon, so, yeah. You're at the final stretches. If you lose tons of progress. This part is quite easy. Sphere jumps aren't anything to worry about, unlike some sphere jumps I could mention. Oh, well, I would, if this were a video, I'd show the one in question that I'm referencing with that, but this won't be in the video, most likely. Me saying that. I could, okay. Yeah, never mind. I'll say that again when I get this far in the Citadel, if I remember, which I probably won't. And then I'll show a picture of the sphere jump in question, which, for if/when I forget, it's the one on Tower of Shattered Dreams. So, yeah. Ring 6 is probably the worst ring in World 1. I've only done like 3 towers there. I really need to do more towers in this game. You cleared the citadel after all those obstacles, hard jump straps. You made it. Do this 11 stud for me. I have a conspiracy theory that it just says that to psych you out and make you think you're going to fail. Because 11 studs are so easy. There's like 50 of them in a row on Tower of Obvious Chaos. And that's only like challenging. It's bad gameplay, but it's, I guess, still challenging nonetheless. So yeah. I'm honestly probably more likely to fail it by like setting it up exactly right. And, you know, like pressing space slightly too late. So I'm probably not going to use alignment. I'm probably not going to get right on the edge. Just do that. Yeah. I'll do sort of a quick, climbable long stud jump. Like that, yeah. That I feel more comfortable doing than setting it up and risking jumping too early or something. Please do Citadel laptop splitting secret ending. I do want to do that at some point. Not at the end of the tower rush, though. Okay, so a couple spots I wanted to review. Let's start with the one on floor 5. We're not going to do every outside, don't worry. Because, like nearly every... Well, wait, hold on. This one doesn't have a weird frame like Tower of True Skill, so I could figure out how to dance club back inside. What? Apparently that's a thing I can do. Huh. Well, I can dance club back inside unless there's a weird can collide false spot on the ground, which I don't think there will be in the real game. So it won't be the end of the world necessarily, but still falling on an outside would be really bad. And on this floor 5 outside, I feel like that's when I'm most likely to fail. The slanted X pusher. I really hate slanted X pushers because sometimes it lets you jump and sometimes it doesn't. Like right now, I was just holding space, so I just as well could have jumped and I just as well could have not. This was a very annoying thing on Tower of Difficulty chart. Luckily, I don't have to jump off of here, so I will not. I'll just walk sideways off, but it's all in the timing. Knowing the stakes, I'll probably mistime it. I'll be more likely to anyway, so better practice that a couple times. This will be the last one. There we go. Then it's easy. But also, can't I press all the buttons except one? Could I theoretically just skip that one, since it's the most scary? No time like the present to test it. So let me just fly around and click them all. There's the ones on the outside, except the one I'm specifically avoiding. There was one when I was doing this yesterday. There's like the pink one at the top. Where is this button? I think I got all the other ones except the green one. No. Well, wait. Yeah, you can skip... theoretically, you can just press every other button. I don't feel like figuring out exactly what those ones are. So actually, hold on. If I just press all the ones I just did... I missed that button. As long as I don't have 2 unpressed buttons in a row. And maybe I shouldn't do the FE2 speed climbing. Float escape 2. Yeah, that one you have to wall hop on. It's not that hard though. So yeah, I'll do that. Cool. Just when you start Citadel laptop splitting in the tower rush, avoid falling in the backyard until you get there legitimately. Falling to the backyard. Yeah, I'll get soft locked, won't I? Oh, that's scary. Wait, is this even... What? Apparently the floors can collide false. Or ground. Yes, I find it very annoying when people say floor when we're outside, so it's the ground. The ground, saying ground can be used everywhere, but floor can only be used while you're inside. Although this isn't the most ground-looking of grounds, but... Like I said, ground works for anything. Where am I going with that? I don't know, but... Yeah, there's no way to... Wait, couldn't... Hold on. No, if I just fell to that, I could just do this backyard, and then I wouldn't be able to go into the moving part because I hadn't pressed the button yet. But I could just go out here, and assuming the ground isn't can collide false, I could just dance clip back in. Would be quite annoying, but... Yes. Actually, okay, where are the spots I can fall to the backyard? Really, it's just here. Possibly here, but it's just jumping in the moving part, so it's unlikely I'll miss that. And then anywhere above that, I've pressed the button at that point. Okay. Anything else I want to hit? We can do this outside. It's kind of scary. Do fast. I have 30 seconds. I'll probably go pretty slow, because 30 seconds is a lot more than I really need. If I fail this, I lose everything, because it's way away from the island, so if I miss it, I fall in the void. Luckily, it's not too hard. It once was a lot more difficult than this, but then they nerfed it. This was years ago, however. There's that button. Cool. Let me do that. There we go. Where's the annoying part? Here it is. I have failed this before, and it was quite annoying. These are like some of the hardest jumps of the Citadel, maybe. Or at least most stressful, even though they're inside. And if you miss like the first one, you could land there. But it's still scary. Oh yeah, this part too. This is not easy. It's not too bad either. Probably the hardest thing is just getting the timing onto the spinner, which is kind of annoying because I can't really put my camera like this, which is how I'd prefer to do that. Guess I'll have to jump sideways. Let me practice that one more time, or two. Let's do two. Then it's just some timing. Very nice. Whoops, don't do that. Then there's this, and then you go through the Canclad Falls frame. There's Canclad Falls for some reason. Another scary outside. Alright, that one you can just walk across. I won't jump anywhere. That seems too scary. Oh, in the real thing, or in the main game, they put like a little one stud platform there. It's like one stud that long. Yeah. Okay, and then this isn't too loop failable, but I could die if I'm not careful on the Kilberg floor. So as long as I just don't get too impatient. Then this is really scary. Let's not do anything like that. It's very easy though. It's just like a one stud and then a high jumpable thing like that. You may go across the tightrope. And there's a button. Then you just go back. Probably do first person in the real thing. Just because I'll be stressed out and not want to fail. But there. Really, it's just that one stud that's scary, even though it really shouldn't be. There. Just do that back and forth a bunch of times. Okay. Now let me... Hold on. Will it undo that? Yeah, there we go. If I just fall. Then, last thing I want to review. Probably the final floor. But also this outside. Where I will be doing... Hold on. How do I want to do that? Do I want to ladder flick? I think I'll ladder flick. I would prefer that. Yeah, I could... yeah. No, this is interesting. What if I just decide where to jump from? Where it will decently, consistently land me right on there. Yeah, okay. Let's figure out that spot now. If my character's head is like on the second truss from the top, yeah, and then I just tap D a little bit, or A, as I jump, it should be good. Interestingly, of the whole Citadel, this is probably... Well, wait. Never mind. Wait, hold on. Yeah, of the whole Citadel, this is probably the outside worth the most on the line. But of the Tower Rush, it is not. Because that one will be. So, yeah, that one. Because if I fail it, then I lose all the progress of the Tower Rush. Instead of just, like, what is relatively few, being only, like, 30 minutes of progress on the Citadel, compared to, like, 3 hours on the Tower Rush. Very convoluted way of explaining that. Okay, come on. Go a little bit slower. So I want to go around that, go around that. Okay. I feel better if I do that one more time. But this will be the last. And carefully go around there. Okay. And last but not least, let's review the final floor. I already pressed the button, but I'll go over here again to practice it. Very easy, though. This entire citadel lures you into a false sense of security, so you fail a filler jump. A moving platform in tower of mostly outside sections moves so fast that you can clip through it. Okay, I don't know. I'll fix that if I can remember. Okay, let's keep going. Hardest jump of the floor is probably this one. Not very clean. I did land it, but I want to do it cleanly like that. There we go. I'll do these like long jumps, kind of like quick long jumps like I said I'd do on the final jump. And then you got these like, they're half studs, yeah. I don't know, for some reason I was about to say like slightly more than half studs, but that would be wrong. Then I will jump up here, and hit her, and go across here. Ooh. Okay, and then there's this, where I'm going to go to the corner to just avoid all the kill bricks, but then when I get to about the third or fourth kill brick from the bottom, I'll just go back over. So right about now seems like a good time. Probably shouldn't do that. I probably should just wait for the balloon to pop, but whatever. Then we'll do this part. Not like that. Okay, don't rush that, which I hopefully won't. And there's this. Okay, there we go. Roro, do your Duolingo lesson. I'll do that at some point in the Tower Rush. When will I do it? I did it when I got to Tower of Stress last time. I guess I'll do that again, because that's like sort of, kind of, maybe halfway through. Last thing before I go to the real game is I want to do this final jump or final stretch thing. Let's do the whole outside. One last time. It's so annoying how you just have to spam Q so many times, like way more than you think you would need to when you're trying to slow back down on the no clip. Because you do that and then go like that. Nice. Okay, cool. We're ready. Although doing the Tower of Truth Impossible Expectations outside one more time doesn't seem like such a bad idea either. So here we go. This is actually the last thing I'll do. I promise. I'm gonna jump across these. Jump here. Wait for the spinner. Jump here, jump here. I'll probably heal a little bit. unless I'm taking too much damage like that, which I most certainly am. Yeah, I'm not going to change my strat. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll see if I heal or almost die. Then let me also practice this part. Let me get it more clean than that. Okay, we're ready. How long have I been streaming so far? 30 minutes. That's about what I did last time. Okay, now, after this, if there's time, I might go do some Ring 5 development. So I put some Ring 5 related things on the bingo card, which is in the Discord if you didn't hear me say that before. Yes, various things that may or may not happen in a stream. Some of them are Ring 5 development related things. But I guess if we never get to that, then you can't get to any of those. Well, I live streamed for 6 hours straight last week. But this time I do actually have something to go somewhere. Not for multiple hours, though, so, yeah. It will, however, cap the stream time at, like, 5 hours, but I don't think the Ring 1 Tower Rush is going to take that long. So, we'll be good there, but it might have to not do Ring 5 development. My estimate is this Tower Rush probably won't take more than, like, 3.5 hours. Those words might come back to haunt me. But even if so, then I'll still have plenty of time. Like, without cutting it close to when I have to go do something today. And I thought about it. I think I might have missed that last week. Because it's a thing that happens. I think I might have just completely forgotten about it. Ring 2 got revamped. That's nice. I'll check that out at some point. Okay, I guess we're ready. I don't really know why I'm waiting. So let's do that. And I think I already set this to a high setting. Quick reset delay. No, apparently I put it back. Let's go to like 8 seconds already. Okay. Thus begins at 8:38 a.m. U.S. Central Time, the Ring 1 Tower Rush, attempt 4. Because remember, the first one was 4 years ago. Okay, like last time, I'm going to try to go pretty fast through the first several towers, so as to not burn through all my endurance really fast. And I apparently can't find the invisible part, so let's just... Oh, I see it now. There we go. Alright, this is here now. Okay, so, yeah. We begin with toast. I mean, I don't have to speed run these towers, but I definitely shouldn't be failing them a million times. The only thing I should be failing a bunch of times on is maybe Tower of True Skill, but even then, I really want to avoid that because I don't want to fall into a loop failing cycle and then rage quit. More important than any of that, though, is don't fail the outsides. Because only on, like, Tower of Heck and Tower of Rage can you glitch back in. Well, that's not true. You can do the weird dance clip thing, which I'll figure out if I have to. Except you can't do that on Tower of True Skill or Tower of Screen Punching. So I think actually... Okay, Tower of Heck and Tower of Rage have a little corner clip thing so you can get back in. But Tower of Rage doesn't even have any outsides, so that doesn't help at all. I guess if I somehow get, like, flung outside the tower, but somehow not off the whole island, then there's that. But even then, I could still also just dance corner clip back in. Tower of Screen Punching has, like, the things around the edges of the bottom floor, so I don't think I could really dance corner clip back inside. And even if I did, I'd probably get, like, stuck in the wall. And Toast actually has something like that, too, but I don't think I'll be failing any outsides on this tower. Wait, is this... Wait. No, this isn't where the invisible truss is. So never mind. Legit, the only Tower Rush I got somewhat far on was Ring 1. Keyboard plus Rare Studios Rambling. Best background music. Yes. Yeah, we should probably go to the things to talk about while live streaming. There's so many of these that I have yet to read or discuss. Okay, we have 9 of them. Let's go with... Let's go with Ice Storm Scam. That is the title of this. I think you can use the secret ending on Tower of Screen Punching. Okay, that seems like it would probably be a lot of work. Might be worth it, though. But I'd also have to figure it out. So, yeah. Okay, so Ice Storm Scam. When I was, like, 6, there was going to be this, like, ice storm that was going to happen. And so we were, like, preparing for it. It's, like, stock up on bread and milk and, we had, like, gallons, like, you know, empty milk gallons that we filled with water in case the water gets shut off if, like, the pipes freeze or something. And being, like, 6 years old, I was actually kind of excited for this. I was like, it's going to be so cool being snowed in or something. Yeah, but then it just went north of where I live. So then, yeah, that was a huge scam, and it didn't even happen. Did they even cancel school? I think it was over Christmas break, so or something. At least that's a reasonable conclusion to reach, given that I don't remember if they canceled school or not. I don't know. I feel like I'd remember they canceled school and it didn't snow, or they did cancel school and it didn't. Or something. I don't know. Alright, well, yeah. Great story. I know. There's also 25 concurrent viewers. You love to see it. Unnecessarily risky wraparound. Although it's a one-star wrap, so was I really going to fail that? Probably not. Oh, look, it's the Citadel of Laughter Splitting secret ending. Tower of Anger, here we go. Why did they remove the Tower of Killjoy's Crossing? Did they remove that? No. Why would they do that? I mean, does that mean I don't have to do neat? I guess maybe I'm not complaining, but also it's like 1 minute, so why would they remove that? It is a somewhat stressful outside, though. Though it really shouldn't be, but, you know. The most stressful outside is definitely Tower of Impossible Expectations, followed by Tower of True Skill. Or are they tied? Both are, if I fail, I lose everything. Tower of True Skill is shorter, though. And really only has one scary jump. That being the RNG Trust. So, yes. On the fandom, it says that Totally a Tower isn't in Ring 3 Tower Rush. What do you mean? Yeah, I should do more Tower Rushes. Maybe including Ring 3. But also, I probably won't for a bit after I do this one. I really gotta catch up on the multiple towers I started grinding and then just, like, gave up on. I still have a whole bunch of footage from Citadel of Quadrilaterals, which became insane, and then they nerfed it down to Remorseless again. So yeah, that'll be an interesting video. Yeah, I played this, like, every day for, like, a week and got to, like, floor 10 of 12. Then I just stopped for, like, 2 months, and now we're back. Maybe, I don't know, would it be worth it to just, delete all the footage and restart? Just, like, start fresh? Maybe not. No, because there's lots of good first time to the section type clips from that I could do, you know? Like, first completions of things. I feel like are really fun videos to make. And yeah, I should make more of them. Like at one point they were kind of boring, but like in the last year, my editing and recording of videos has improved so much. Like I feel like my videos have gone up so much in quality from what they were in like 2023 and earlier. There's like some sort of zoom cut or effect type thing like every few seconds instead of mostly just cuts and the occasional zoom and me sounding depressed the whole time. But putting too much zooms in the editing of a video is a very real thing. Am I the only one who gets annoyed by, like, usually these are the type of videos you would watch in, like, class or something from YouTube, where they're explaining some thing you're learning about in the class, and then they're just, like, over-exaggerating the talking with your hands thing, and there's a million zooms. I find that so annoying. It's like... But also, that's very different from me zooming in every time I say something unfunny. Then again, I do tend to use the same, like, maybe 10 effects a lot. What are some things I include in the editing that I do all the time? I do the boing. When I say boing, I add... It's called phaser, that's the audio effect, and wave warp, that's the visual effect. There's also the distortion one where with the, like, static screen. And usually I don't know .mp3. I also like the ascending jazz chords one. Although that one's kind of annoying to make. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I don't know. If you've seen enough of my videos, you might. Where was I going with this? Someone was saying something. I don't remember. The Tower of Low Parts, Bobuck's part was funny. Yes, that is quite iconic. I'm surprised anyone still remembers that after it's been so long. So, good for you. Bro, speaking of which, Tower of Low Parts really didn't age well. It's so tedious. Well, that's kind of the point. Did it not age well because they increased the part limit so much since I built it? Maybe. Nonetheless, it's still like one of my most viewed videos. It's like top 15, I think. I could check, but I'm too lazy to. What else? Every classic tower ever is Tower of Low Parts. At least it doesn't have any annoying traps. Or unmarked trapped type things. Those are always super annoying. Anyway, we're coming up on the end of Tower 2 of 13. And it only gets more difficult from here. There we go. Alright, now we got Tower of Madness, which they revamped. Although I experienced the revamp for the first time last week. Again, pretty much just speeding through this while yapping about whatever comes to mind. So, what else? You guys can type things in the chat, and maybe it'll give me an idea of something to yap about. Because this is what you gotta do. You gotta pass the time. Because we're gonna be here a while. I could also... There might be something in the game chat. Yap about why Citadel of Twists and Weirdness is challenging. Alright. It is challenging, as I recall. Yes, okay. So why is it challenging? Should it be intense? Another question is, should it be a tower? Because is it 10 floors or is it like 14? Well, the answer is they consider it a citadel because a bunch of the outside and stuff are really long and could be considered floors. Now, I don't entirely agree with that philosophy. I suppose for the purposes of this game, and you don't want towers to be too long, it makes sense that you would make long outsides count as floors. But, well, as Tower of the Planets showed, I suppose, even really long outsides or floor extensions apparently don't like to count as floors. But, also I'm not going to do that shortcut. It seems too risky. Not that 12 minutes is too much, but still, 12 minutes is... Oh, I'd have to redo that, and I don't want to. I go this way, okay. But if you have a 10-floor tower that's still like 90 minutes long, as Tower of the Planets is, then it should definitely be made clear as far as how long the tower is, which they have done. You know, I put a little warning that says approximate run time 1 hour 30 minutes. Yeah, right, it's probably going to take you even longer than that. Unless you're going like the pace I'm going at here, without falling at all, which probably isn't going to happen. But it still does get the point across of this is really long. Make sure you have a lot of time available to play this if you're going to give this a try. Back to the original question. Why is Tower of Citadel of Twist and Weirdness challenging? Is it like peak challenging? So it means it's like not quite intense. And like how long is it? It's like 40 to 50 minutes to complete, I believe. Yeah, its video when I played through it was like 50 minutes, I think. Okay, that's kind of quite false. It's intense, but used to be challenging. Oh, it is? I give up trying to get in your server. It's been 13 minutes. Citadel of Twist and Weirdness is baseline intense, but everyone thinks it's challenging. Basements sometimes don't count as floors. Oh yeah, that's also kind of a weird inconsistency. Like, if long outsides count as floors, then basements should too. And especially if, like, basements are 100 boxes, which I think they are on Citadel of Laptop Splitting. But, you know, whatever. Idea I just thought of. Could Ring 1 Tower Rush be my training for Great Citadel of Ring 1? You know, all 126 floors plus the 10 on Thanos Tower, so 136 floors combined into one Citadel. I will probably want to complete Thanos Tower before I give that a try, though. So, yeah. Does that mean I should do Thanos Tower soon, though, so I don't forget everything I learned from the Tower Rush? Because, you know, time goes so fast, and before I know it, it's going to be like 3 months from now, and I'll have forgotten everything. Or at least most things about the Ring 1 towers. The way that Citadel works is that you do, like, floor 1 of every tower, and then you do floor 2 of every tower. And then floor 3, then floor 4. And I think it goes in difficulty order. So you do, like, floor 1 Toast, floor 1 TOA, floor 1 TOM. Oh, yeah, but do you think they'll update it for the recent updates to Ring 1, such as the revamps of revamp of this tower, Tower of Madness, and adding an entirely new tower, and things like that? Maybe or maybe not. Is Great Citadel of Ring 1 really outdated by now? I don't know. How are the Citadel of Laptop Splitting floors placed in Great Citadel of Ring 1 if it has more floors than the rest of the towers? I'm not sure. It might be they're just put somewhere randomly. I mean, that's what I might think to do. I don't know, that seems a bit better than hold on. What was I saying? I completely forgot the question already. Okay, that seems a bit better than just randomly putting like 5 or like 7 more floors of Citadel Laptop Splitting at the end. So, Also, I just remembered something. In the Thanos Tower floors, they're actually nerfed a little bit so that the whole Citadel can be like peak remorseless. Even though it's probably still basically insane. Yeah, the idea with peak remorseless Citadels, it's like Citadel of Peril, I think. Well, yeah, Citadel of Peril. I think if soul crushing Citadels were allowed, it would definitely be insane, even though the tower would be exactly the same. Like, they wouldn't buff it or anything. You know that JTOH flawed thing that Logan ISL guy did? I don't know if he still does that. One of the videos was titled Peak Remorseless, as in that was the so-called flaw. I didn't watch the video, but I feel very confident in my guess that it's him yapping about towers being called Peak Remorseless so that they're not soul-crushing, even though, let's be honest, they're soul-crushing. That being said, I fully approve of yapping videos, because that's what this entire stream is going to be. Okay. The Peak Remorseless video is so long. How long could you make a video saying, we should stop doing Peak Remorseless towers that are actually soul-crushing? Please. It hurts my feelings. I don't mean to, like, make fun of that video. I'm sure it's a great video and had lots of effort and research put into it, so I won't say that. Maybe I'll watch it sometime, but I probably won't. Truth is, I watch, like, hardly any videos from people who do obbies. I love playing the game and I love making the videos on it, but I don't watch many of these videos. Maybe I should, though, to formulate a research plan and conduct some market research. And spy on Barbie. More commonly known as Adamir. Although he quit YouTube to, I guess, focus on being a developer for this game, because he became a developer. And I still want to be a music composer, but so far my efforts have not worked at all for that. Anyways, I don't want to steal, like, I don't know, I could maybe as, like, what am I? In terms of how I rank among subscribers of YouTubers of this game. Adamir was number 1. I think Experts is number 2. There are, like, Skitsuna and people like them who are, like, the really good players at this game who sometimes, like, stream or play, like, Tower of Spiraling Fates and stuff. Those aren't quite the same, though, I feel like. Because those are pretty much just recording the attempts and then just posting them on YouTube. Not necessarily focusing on editing or making a high-quality video. Not that the videos are low quality, but, like, it's just a completion of the whatever tower. Or an attempt at whatever tower, like Tower of Spiraling Fates. So if we exclude people like that, I think I'm, like, number 4 or 5 in terms of subscribers, maybe. Are there people that I don't know exist who have more than, like, 5,000? What am I at the moment? Hold on. Oh, wait. I close YouTube Studio. Hold on. 4,900, which I'm sure will quickly go to 5,000 once I finally get the Ring 5 video posted, which I'm hoping to do next week. I'm getting close. I'm like 70% done with the video, or like 65. Ooh, yeah. Might need to do a lot of, like, the goal is really to not stay up until 5 a.m. the day before I premiere it, which is 100% going to happen, because that happens every time. I mean, it's just so repetitive editing it. Oh, also, this is, on the bingo card, me complaining about how long it's taking to edit it. You know what else is on the bingo card? Me acknowledging that I just did something on the bingo card. So you can mark both of those off. Oh, I go over here. I just hope the video isn't, like, it's gonna be, like, 50 minutes long, probably. I just hope that there aren't too many people that just, like, skip most of it, which is kind of concerning. But the chapters might help a little bit, because I'll do the chapters thing, you know. You can see what the different things I'm doing are by just looking through the timeline at the bottom of the video. And you can see, like, I wonder how we did this thing, and then you can go watch that part. Some of them are longer than others. Some of them are, like, 10 minutes. Others are, like, 1. Just depends on what it is and how much I'm explaining it. But yes, I did have to cut down a lot on the explanation of some things because, well, it was just really technical and would make the video way too long, which it already is way too long. Even though it will be shorter than the recent hour-plus videos I've done, semi-recent, I guess. This is super editing heavy because it's entirely a scripted video, so that includes, like, editing everything on screen. So, like, there's like, if I'm ever watching a video that's, like, super heavily edited in the way I'm explaining here, I can appreciate that it probably took forever to edit that. Like, okay, a normal, like, completion video where I'm recording the screen and then I just edit that. Usually I'll have, like, the outro, or the intro and maybe the outro be, like, the editing heavy where I'm, like, cinematic clips of me completing the tower. You know, I did that for a Tower of Inevitable Failure. That part will usually take a while, but most of the video won't, since it's just the screen recording with the every few seconds some sort of edit. But even that like editing of 1 minute of that takes maybe like how long? Maybe like 20 minutes, 10 to 20 minutes. But editing a minute of the scripting heavy stuff, such as the entirety of the Ring 5 building video, takes like an hour at least. And it's so repetitive. Like, okay, so I recorded the script, or like I didn't record it all at once in case some of it I need to go back and edit, because I'm still technically not completely done with Ring 5. I have completed all the main stuff because I did finally finish the difficulty voting, so now I just have a bunch of random other things to do, none of which are likely to require me to hugely redo a whole bunch of other scripts. Or like a whole bunch of, yeah, like that would lead to me having to edit the video script. So yeah, I'll pay attention to what I say and usually have to go into Roblox Studio, record like whatever goes along with that, then edit that. And yeah, it just takes forever. I sure hope it'll be worth it. Remember, if I finish this next week, which I really hope I do, hopefully I can premiere it from today, and the release dates will be March 8th. If it is, I'm gonna, whenever I finish it, which will hopefully be then, I'll premiere the video at probably 8 a.m., so the same time I began this stream, U.S. Central Time. Then I will do a live stream to follow. I go this way. For, I guess, multiple hours after that. Until I have to go do the thingy at 2 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Yes, the thing I might well have forgotten of completely last week, and is also what will cap the length of this stream at like 5 hours, but I don't think that should be a problem, because I don't think this run is going to go on that long. We'll see, though. Anyways, what is that thing? Well, it's every Saturday. It's like a community jazz band thing. It's very fun. They did it on Thursdays last year, but now they're doing it on Saturdays. Which is better. Honestly, I prefer the Thursdays, but whatever. I'm not really sure why they changed it. Maybe so that more people could like, do that. I go this way. How am I already 27 minutes into this? Have I been yapping that long? Okay, I think we need to change the subject. What is the best gameplay style? Great question. For me, I really like the, where you got lots of, like a little client object challenge, like, where do I go? What? Oh, over here. There's like a client object challenge, like, every 1 to 2 minutes through the tower. That's always fun for making the videos, because then I get to, like, figure it out, and then, yeah. Purist gameplay, though it can be good gameplay, is harder to commentate on, because there's not as much to say. Which is why when I did the actually purist tower in the Ring 5 tower reviewing video, that one was me yapping for the whole time as I played through it. Well, almost the whole time, I guess, but, yeah. The Tower of Filled Spaces, which is the actually purest one, unlike the other two. Although, there are 2 client objects in the entire thing. Still, it is more purist than the other 2 that claim to be purist. Those 2 client objects being 1 X-Pusher and 1 Teleporter. That is it. Wait for this to spin around. There we go. Most purist towers are boring to play. I mean, they're not necessarily, but like I said, I don't know often what to commentate on. Also, there's TONI. What is that? Noticeable infuriation, right? Alright. Let's just keep going. Straight to Tower of Heck, so we won't take a break like I did last time. Okay. Technically the first fail, but that loses like 10 seconds of progress, so that is okay. I'm bored again. I'm gonna play Forsaken with this in the background. I'll still watch out for possible bingo X's. They removed Tower of Difficulty Chart Classic Grave. Why would they do that? I'm noticeably infuriated from all this yapping. I could maybe understand that. What is there to commentate about? How about I try to commentate on the game for this whole tower? Well, minus the first 2 floors now. Okay. I don't even know what I should say. We have this part. Very fun. Sort of. And then you can mark across these, and then we go to this floor. The yellow floor. Oh yeah, and then here, you can jump on top of these. Isn't that so cool? You don't have to wrap around. And then here, you have to do that. Okay, yeah. I fail already. I give up. Can you purposefully go to 20 HP? Oh, for the bingo card. No. There's not even any kill breaks on this tower until, like, the floor 6 outside. So it would be a minute anyway. I will probably get below that point, maybe on the Tower of Impossible Expectations outside, though. So, if you don't mind waiting like 3 hours. Also, what are people doing in the Discord? Not much. Can I hold R for a few seconds? I don't think I'm gonna do that. By the way, the bingo card this week is different than the one I did last week. Or, I didn't do one last week. I was going to, but then I forgot to make one. But there are a couple of the things on there that are the same from when I did it 2 weeks ago. But I put a bunch of new ones on there too. I also made it on the... Like, I made it earlier this week so that I'd forget most of the things on there. Not that, like I'd remember typing them if I read it, but, like, I couldn't really recite more than maybe, like, 4 or 5 of them. So, yeah, that will make it more authentic. But I still remember them enough that if I do one of them, I might acknowledge it. Although I did that already, so if you have, like, just joined the stream and didn't notice that earlier, or weren't here, you can check that one off, where I do one of the bingo card things and then acknowledge it thereafter. Then here, I'm not going to take any risky shortcuts. There's really no need to, although I could corner clip back in, or corner flip, because you're able to do that on this one, because of that, like, secret area that leads to the elevator button challenge. That is so annoying, because you have to find all those click buttons. I'm pretty sure I just followed a video when I did it. Here's a good thing to yap about. In Dev Hunt games, for the occasional events that Roblox does, such as the Hunt, aren't they doing the Hunt 2nd edition? I think I heard something about that. The ones where it's like, find however many of this object that's hidden throughout the map, those are so annoying, because you already know exactly how that's going to go. You're going to find, like, 15 out of 20, and then the last 5 are going to take you forever to find. So you're just going to be running around forever. Unless they're smart and think about actually good game design and put, like, 25 of them, like, more than you need to collect. That way it doesn't become impossible to find after a while, and then it becomes look up a guide simulator. What even just happened? I think I accidentally pressed A. Let me not do that. That seems like not a smart thing to do. Behind the ladder to Tower of Table Flipping and Tower of Eternal Suffering is a corner flip that leads back to Tower, or that leads to Tower of Difficulty chart. How is Ring 2 laggy? Mega Edition 1000 games 1 week to complete them all. Oh. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised. I'm quite surprised that I managed to do the Hunt and get 96 of the games while not even missing an upload on this channel, which I most certainly have been over the last month. But I've been streaming like every week, so that way it's not that I quit YouTube or it doesn't look like that. Also been keeping up the community posts, although I am out of ideas again. I have one scheduled for today, and then I'm out. So that's always annoying. Sometimes I can think of, like, 5 in, like, 1 minute. Other times I just, like, stare at the screen for, like, 10 minutes and don't think of anything. So if you guys have any quiz or poll or whatever else ideas, ooh, scary, go ahead and tell me, and I might, well, I'll do thanks to @yourname for the community post idea. I could do another community post ideas community post when I say I ran out of ideas, can you comment some? But even those usually only give me like 4 or 5, so yeah. Floor 9. We're at the... Hold on. There's something I will say when I get to floor 10 related to its song. I'm correct in thinking, like, everyone who plays this game is quite familiar with that song, right? The floor 10 one. And you can remember it when you fail the final outside of Tower of True Skill and lose 2.5 hours of progress over it. Am I on floor 10 yet? So I can continue this. I don't know if you know this, but each game will have 2 quests instead of 1. Is that true? I probably am not even gonna do the hunt. I mean, unless the prizes are really good, like these wings that I've been using for like a year. I need to update my avatar. But also, I gotta advertise Tower of the Planets. Go play it! Yay! I also need to go play it. I'm gonna complete that at some point. Ooh, I did jump a little early there. Oh, anyway, okay. This song. The lyrics are like, "We tried so hard, we got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter." Something like that. Yeah. So there's an allusion to this song in the diss track that will be included in the Ring 5 building video. You guys are going to want to watch the part about adding the music into the game. It will be so good. That's all I'm going to say about that for now. That's your Ring 5 teaser for today. I could maybe put that in Ring 5 teasers in the Discord. Let's do that. Ring 5 teasers. Teaser or something. I'm gonna say, I'll put this as a spoiler also, but I'll say, you guys are really gonna want to watch the music chapter of the video if you want to listen to my new diss track. Well, it's not new because it doesn't exist yet, but it will be. That doesn't make it. Okay, there. I haven't finished it yet. I'll release it with that video because it will be in that video. And I'll probably post it on Roro Studios Music too. You know, if I had more time, it's basically like some drum parts and piano. If I had more time, I might have scored the whole thing for jazz big band. But, yeah. I mean, I can always, like, make a new version of it for jazz big band. Alright, there's Tower of Heck. Stop wasting our time and make the Ring 5 video already. I'm really going to try to get it out this week. Or, like, next week. 1 week from today. Hopefully exactly 1 week from now, I'll be... What? Why did they change this? Why would they do that? Whatever. It was kind of annoying sometimes. But hey, it works in my favor here, because slightly easier tower. Anyway. Wow, excellent ladder flicking, Roro. It was so good. Floor 2. Yay. No red X pusher. You will be missed. Red X pusher was annoying. Rip mic. Background noise. All of the above, yes. Let's do the shortcut. Well, because I always do. It's not that hard. And they made that button be not a random X thing, because that made no sense. They moved the Thanos head underneath here. Why would they do that? What's with all these random changes? I'm gonna speak to your manager. But I've discovered that some people on the staff team are, like, actually impossible to speak to. Such as Cyber Vortex, the composer guy. Like I said before, I wrote an entirely well-written DM, like an email, and then it tells me his DMs are off. Like, bro. So, as far as I know, there's, like, nothing I can really do except possibly ping him. But also, what was I saying? I was like, what could you tell me about being a composer because I hope to be one day, or something like that. But also they say, or at least they used to say in the rules on the JTOH Discord, don't explicitly ask us for a role because it's better to just let the opportunity come to you, which is definitely the right thing to do about that. or for them to say, so you don't have a million people constantly asking for developer. But still, what am I even supposed to do about that? Yeah. I mean, Adamir got to be a developer after the Revolution, Part 1. But the composer guy never quit. He was there the whole time. But there was a different one, Calico Kitten, who used to be one, who now isn't. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't feel like counting. Well, you know, I think I saw someone post in the JTOH Discord that, like, yeah, let me try again. Hold on. Never mind. Something about the button parts on this collection, like the button activated things on this key collection part, they, like, weren't activating or something. But no, looking at this, it doesn't look like that's anything I have to worry about. It was probably some update. Well, it was an update because that timed button wasn't there before. What are people saying in stream chat? Not really sure, but they might include the neat crossing again in the Ring 1 revamp. Oh yeah, that didn't happen. I just forgot. I was too busy yapping that I forgot to even pay any attention to that. But now that I remember... Oh yeah, I didn't do neat just now. Okay, I'll get those keys in a minute. Let me get the ones up here first. While I'm already up here. Not going to jump back down because I'm just going to go back this way. But yeah, then there's this part where if I miss this jump, I lose everything. It's pretty easy, though. Nonetheless, quite stressful. Not anywhere near what it will be like soon enough, though. Also, did they nerf that wraparound? I think they did. I think they also changed the timing on these a little bit. It's not like alternating. Before it would be like, it was there for like 0.25 seconds and then would disappear again for like 2. How many keys am I at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then the one I already put, so 16, now 17, 18, 19, Either I missed one or I miscounted. Let's go with I miscounted because I like that answer better because it would mean I don't have to go find another key. I don't see any, so I think I did miscount. Probably on the ones that are behind me. We're about to find out shortly, though. I missed one, of course. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. There we go. That was weird. I don't know why I didn't put them all in at the same time. They nerfed this claustrophobia part. Well, I am glad that they are taking some time to make Ring 1 better. You know. New players can see what the game is about. Even though I don't think anyone will, or anything. Like, I don't know. They shouldn't update this to be of the same quality as, like, Zone 9 and things, I feel like. Probably most people would agree. But maybe I shouldn't put it quite like that. But, you know, they want to keep it somewhat of a classic style, which is the point. They don't want to be how, like, Ring 9 and or Zone 9 and stuff are. Remember Tower of Deep Darkness? I do remember that tower. EToH players, what is wrong with Ring 7? I didn't write the OST for it, and I definitely should have. But there's nothing I could do. So, Is it going to fling the push box out of existence? They removed the balloon? Evidently they did. What are these changes? Are these like YouTube's UI changes? Just random changes constantly for literally no reason? Probably not. I don't know. I mean, I don't think these changes are necessarily... They weren't needed, but, you know. It's not as bad as YouTube's UI changes yet. I suspect they'll just, like, update each of these towers once and then maybe another time, rather than update the UI constantly. Alright, time for the Tower of Inception. Outside part. Or the reference to it. I don't like my sanity, so I've decided I'm going to do Tower of Inception at some point. Oh look, more changes. And yes, I will be doing Tower of Inception without doing any GBJ escapes. So it will be the most stressful, although nothing compared to Tower of the Planets, of course. So if I can do Tower of the Planets, then surely I can do Tower of Inception. Who knows, though? Peak gameplay. The Ring 1 revamp would probably be more like the Ring 2 revamp. Oh yeah, I still have yet to see it. I think they got an OST for Ring 2. At least someone said they'd probably be. I guess I'll hear it next time I go there. That's not in a stream where I have sound on. But still, they should definitely let me be a composer. Okay. So, I didn't quite finish this thought. Actually, yes, I did, but we're going back to it. So, I could have pinged Cybervortex my message, my well-written email, type DM, but then everyone would see it and they'd be like, why are you asking for a role? You're not supposed to do that. But it doesn't actually say that anymore. When they, after the Revolution Part 2, they... What, is this a GBJ? I think it's a teleporter underneath this tightrope thing. Don't know why I randomly thought that. Anyway, they updated the rules and info page and deleted all the old ones and posted new ones that no longer say if you want a role, don't explicitly ask us for it. So technically, I could just pretend I never knew it said that. And /or it doesn't say that anymore. So does that mean I can? Probably not. I'm sure it still remains true, as it generally is, that to get a role in these types of things, don't explicitly ask for it, because that just comes across as annoying. And definitely is, especially when inevitably nothing happens after I ask the first time. So if I were to ask again, then it would instantly become annoying. So now what do I do? Well, we return to the plan of, I'll write an OST for someone's tower that they submit, and then hopefully it gets into the game, and then I'll do that. Yeah. But also, what if I write a whole OST for a tower and then it doesn't get accepted? Does that mean it was just like a complete waste? I mean, it would be nice to have 10 more songs to the Roro Studios music that I could use for something like one of my own towers or something. I'll also probably write an OST for my own tower that I submit. But still, I don't know. It's probably, like, there's so many towers submitted all the time. Like, what are the odds that mine gets actually added in? Like, even if it gets whitelisted, as in it passes review. So, yeah. There's that. Tower of Roro Studios. What is going on with this update? Have you ever heard of Monolith of Deadly Difficulties Approaching? It's basically EToH but longer. I have not... Ooh, shortcut. I missed it, whatever. I have not heard of that. Alright, there's a button. Then we have this part. Probably have enough health, but maybe those are famous last words. I'll just jump over these just to be safe. Right, but then I have the healing simulator part also. We'll jump ahead a little bit. Hopefully not go down to 20 HP. And hopefully I don't just randomly take damage here for no apparent reason. Nowadays, any good tower that is deemed good can pass review. Wow, who knew? A good tower would pass review. Sorry. Even if it's classic design tower, they sometimes call them neo-classic towers. Towers that have a classic design, but with today's standards. $20 HP moment? Nah, I'm not gonna play that risky yet. Well, I'm not gonna intentionally play that risky. Yet. Well, I'm okay. Not going to at any point intentionally play that risky. But I might well get below 20 HP on the Tower of Impossible Expectations outside, because lots of kill bricks there. And I have that to look forward to. I don't want to. Was this part changed at all? I seem to not remember those one studs being there, but I could be wrong. I don't think this has been changed, actually. But, you know, if they were going to make a change, could they make this not be blindingly bright so I can actually see? I guess I'm gonna open the voice channel in the Discord now, or on the next tower, which I'm just about to. There's no real reason not to, so yeah, let's do that. Okay. 7 of 13. I've completed 6 out. Yeah, I'm not even halfway. That's awesome. The acronym TORS, Tower of Rigid Success, already exists. Nah, not Tower of Roro Studios. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to open the voice channel. Rules: keep the language family friendly. Don't be annoying, please. As in, don't make excessive noise, or I'm going to mute you and or kick you out. Or, yeah, that's about it. If you want to join the VC, but you don't feel comfortable unmuting, you're welcome to do so. You may join and then just leave muted. However, I will have the sound be playing in the stream too, so you can listen to it there. Okay, let me remember how to do this. I go to General on the voice channel, General Edit Channel, Permissions. People can view the channel. Sure, you can make an invite to it. You may speak. You may connect to it. Yeah, I think that's about it. Okay. If I'm missing some critical setting and then that leads to some problems, let me know. And you guys can't join it. No, someone's here. Okay. Now I just gotta figure out how to set this up. I need to unmute my mic there. You guys can still hear me on the live stream. Then I need to go to OBS and make it so that you can hear desktop audio. There, you should be able to hear that now. If anyone says something, then you should hear it on the stream. Unless my sound is too low. But I think I got it now. Is stream a stream? Is stream a stream?
It's push to talk, I think.
Is that like a setting I change?
Yeah, I think. You can, I think, change it to general.
Let me look for that. Speak. I have the speak setting enabled.
No, it doesn't work.
I'm sure we'll figure it out. Or I will. I don't know. It's active now. Okay, so you guys should join. May I stream? No. Not on the voice channel. Sorry. Yes, I will try to keep up with the stream chat too. So, yeah. Because I don't just, like, I said this last time. I don't know. It's like, I still want the stream to be focused on, like, what I'm doing instead of just what it can sometimes be of you join, like, the EToH one in that server, and then it's just you're talking to the people there and not the live stream. It's like, what's even the point of this? But this, you know, with only a couple people in the voice channel, and still definitely most focused on the Rank 1 Tower Rush. I am still paying attention to the stream chat and things like that. I didn't do that jump quite right, but that's fine. Misclick. Get the alt tabs right. There we go. Hold on, I have streamer mode on. Let me turn that off. I think I can still hear people speak with that on though. That will mean I'll hear the notification sound, and so will you, because I have desktop sounds on OBS.
Oh my god, my hands are so sweaty just by touching my mouse.
This literally jump scared me.
Alright, floor 4. Only 6 more to go, and then only, like, way more than that on all the other towers, so... We're not even to the advanced towers yet, although I will be shortly, and I guess I'll do my Duolingo then. Maybe I'll do it on... Yeah, no, the thing I added after getting to this tower was the voice chat, so how about I add... Or I'll do my Duolingo lesson when I get to Tower of Impossible Expectations. Now, when I complete Tower of Expectations, when I get to it. So, after I complete Tower of Rage. Yeah, that works. Did they nerf this? I think they nerfed that. They made those wraps slightly shorter. Like they're a little bit further from the edge of the conveyor. You missed your lesson? Nah, I still got the math. 12 plus 3, 15 hours.
Is my microphone on us?
Your microphone is on, but you are like very loud.
Oh.
Yeah, hold on. Could one of you say something so I could compare the audio volume thingies in OBS and see if it's too loud? I'm speaking at about
When
like,
ring 5.
real. It's like the same volume. Okay, I think I'll turn it down just a little bit. Okay.
Okay, good.
People in the stream chat can let me know if you want me to change the volume of anything or like that. They nerfed those conveyor wraps by one stud. Okay, so I was right. Alright, now for the Tower of Keyboard Eating outside, where if I fall, I have to figure out how to dance corner clip. So, let me not fall. Luckily, it's not too hard. Famous last words, and we'll find out shortly. Right, and then that jump's kind of scary, but not really. It's pretty easy. And back inside with this weird spinner thing. Ooh, I jumped too early there. That's okay. You do realize Juke quit? Is that true? I mean, yes, but did you, like, completely leave forever? And disappear off the face of the internet? I don't think that's true, but...
I mean, after Drew got exposed, like, she made a final message and then nothing was heard from her again.
True, I think she's still in the server, though.
Really? Isn't she, like, banned from the community or was it something else?
Maybe. She stepped down and taking a break from the community at the moment. Right, red floor. Isn't this floor... What is this? Floor 8. Also, we're over an hour into the Tower Rush now. Oh, yeah, it's... how long does these usually take? It's like 3 hours. Yeah, there's a long way to go. And, of course, the funny final outsides I have to worry about. Should I take the risky shortcut? I like to live life on the edge.
What do you think is the worst outside in the entire ring, actually? It's like, just out of curiosity.
For the Tower Rush, I think definitely, well, overall, definitely either Tower of Impossible Expectations or Tower of True Skill. Or worst outside, like, at all.
Yeah, it pretty much answers my question already, actually.
Yeah. I think Tower of True Skill, because of the RNG ladder. The Impossible
Didn't they
Expectations
fix it recently?
Hmm?
I mean, after the Ring 7 revamp, I heard that the ladder got apparently fixed, except in the practice place, because it's like very outdated.
Oh, yeah, maybe you're right. I guess we'll find out. That would be nice, though, if it was nerfed. Which I could believe with all these changes on, like, Tower of Killjoys and stuff. But yeah, the Impossible Expectations one, though, that one's not, like, it's not even that hard. It's just so stressful on the Tower Rush. So it's still a good outside. And I'm gonna go this way this time, because the other way is kind of annoying. Pop quiz nil difficulty. What is 0 divided by 0? Wait, we had this exact conversation last time. Or 2 streams ago when I did this. We all know the answer is Among Us. Yeah, the secret Among Us symbol. That's actually a numerical value that represents 0 divided by 0. You know, like how I have I for square root of -1. Yeah, now we have Among Us. 0 divided by 0 is undefined. Just define it. Define it as Bobucks. Define it as pi. What about in, not a number? Okay, should I do another thing from things to talk about while live streaming? I think it's about time. We haven't done any yapping in a while. Okay. Let's see. What's a good one? Okay. Something I honestly forget about a lot is that I did Taekwondo for like 3 years. Yeah, I got all the way to black belt, which is, you know, the highest one. Well, not really. There are like multiple levels of black belt and beyond. But yeah, I did get to that, and then I quit after that. Okay, so the way it works is you do like a belt exam every 2 months, and then if you pass it, then you get to go to the next one, of which there are like 7 colors, and then some of them are like subdivided into 3. So like there's 15. So if you pass every one of them, then it will take about like 2.5 years. I think one of them I like missed, and then another one I failed the exam. So, all right, I forgot the shortcut again. Oopsie. But yeah, so by the time it was like 2 from the end, well, that was when the world ended. So we had to do the exams like on a Zoom call, which was interesting. But well, I still passed them, so yay. But with being stuck at home forever, it was like I was already getting kind of tired of doing it when I was like at level 10 or so, but I was like, I may as well finish, so I did that. But okay, for maybe dude, what? No, are you kidding me? I just got flung to the bottom, really? Great. Now there goes like 5 minutes of work. Whatever, that's not too bad. And I guess that's something on the bingo card, isn't it? I think I put that one on there. I fall to the bottom of a shower. That is just great. Yay. Whatever. It could be worse. It could be worse.
Don't say that too early.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Anyway, where was I with the story? Okay. Yeah, so for maybe like 2 times through the 2 months of you do the belt exams. So like 4 months was where everyone was doing these online on Zoom calls, which was so not the same, but whatever. We were managing. But then eventually I started letting people like go do that in person. But some people were still on Zoom call, and so that was fine too. I remained on Zoom call the whole time until eventually I was the last person doing that. And so like I barely even cared anymore. I just like turned my camera off and just go sit to the side of the room that I was in, cuz like no one was even paying attention to me anyway. That was mainly after I eventually got the black belt though. I was like, why am I even still doing this? Yeah. But
Do you know on which floor the ladder was calculable faults on the outside?
On Tower of Stress?
Yeah, the big one behind the tower.
I don't think there's anything can collide false on it.
By the way, sorry for interrupting you.
Oh, that's fine. I've received a message, or I heard the sound. I think it's something else. Anyway. Okay, so another thing that would happen with this Taekwondo thing was competitions. There would be 3 per year, which would mean 1 every 4 months, which would be every other cycle. It would be called a cycle every 2 months with the belt exam at the end of it. So there were 6 of those a year, a tournament every other one, so 3 tournaments per year. And every other cycle would be a tournament cycle, where on those ones it would be like we would focus more on, I guess, the competition side of it, and then the other ones I don't quite remember. I think it was like, hold on, let me do this shortcut and actually remember to. There we go. I think it would be mostly just like perfecting, doing everything good. I don't know. But anyway, there were 4 parts to the competition. Well, okay. Let's start by explaining how this works. So there's 3 per year, like I said. In the fall, in like November usually, they do the district level one, which would be like, it was like the state, I think, or something like that. Then there would be the national one. I put that in quotes because it's called national, but it's actually like the region of the country, so like northeast, southeast. And then if it doesn't get any more America than this, the world competition would be the country. So, yeah. So, okay. Even they'd focus heavily on the competition and doing better than the other people during that whole cycle of the tournament, even if they knew not everyone would be going, which would most certainly be the case for the quote-unquote world one, because, it could be very far away. That being said, if anyone was able to compete at any one of the tournaments, even at the higher levels. So, for example, one time the actually national quote unquote world one notification. Oh, that's on the bingo card too. Actually, no, that's not a. It has to be a text or call message, or text message or call. That's not what that
Isn't
was.
someone like muting himself the entire time? It sounds more like that.
What is going on with the EToH members? That it revamped all worlds. What? These messages don't count for the bingo card. They are on GroupMe. They're not text messages. Well, I guess technically they're messages of text. Nah, I say it doesn't count. You have to hear the extremely loud ding sound because I have my phone volume on max so that I actually hear my alarm and wake up. Just to snooze it like 50 times. Anyway, so one time one of these quote-unquote world competitions was like an hour from where I live, so I was actually able to go to that one without needing to spend infinite money and infinite time to get there. So I went to that one, but even so, like, hold on, let me do this jump, right? There we go. It's always scary. So if you like win at like the lower level, so like let's say you won the district one, then that would mean you get to like compete against other district winners at the quote unquote national one, aka or what is actually the regional one. Hold on, I forgot how to think. Yeah, okay, so you'd like compete against other winners like that, but anyone could go and compete at just like kind of the same level as the district one at the national or world one. So the one time the world one was near my house, sort of, and I went to that, I did kind of basically the same level of competition as the district one. But, well, literally every single time I did one of those, which I did, like, maybe 5 or 6 in total, I lost every single one. Like, it was so annoying. It's gonna make me start my villain arc. Like, okay, so there were 4 parts of the competition, or 4 things you would have to do. The first would be, okay, there was form, sparring, board breaking. Wait, no, it was 3. Yeah, it was those. And then there's also some, like, agility type one, kind of like an IRL obby course. That was weird, though. They only did that, like, once at one of the ones I went to. So let's just say there were 3, because I don't know what's going on with that 4th one. Okay, so sparring and form. Form is basically, like, a bunch of moves you do in a row and you're supposed to have memorized. The first time I ever did that, any of these competitions, was when I was a yellow belt, which was the second one. So yeah, I was up against 3 other people, so 4 people, and you're up against those same 3 people for both form and sparring, where it's kind of like a small bracket tournament, where, like, the 2 people go up against each other, and then the other 2 people go up against each other. The 2 winners then go against each other, and from that, we're able to determine the gold, silver, and bronze. And, well, I got neither, or like, I got last place on both of them. So what that means is everyone else got 2 medals and I got none. I was like, come on. And then that happened, like, actually, hold on. I think maybe one other time I was in that situation where it's me versus 3 other people. And, well, every single one of those times I lost every time. Another time, this was at the world one that was actually national. That was like an hour from my house. That time around, hold on. Yeah, yeah, it was like me against like 8 other people. So yeah, big shocker. I got last place. Well, not. I don't know. I guess I technically tied for like 5th place, didn't I? But yeah. Okay, the way the form would work is you do the whole thing, like side by side, not necessarily in perfect sync, although in theory if you're as good at it, it might be in near perfect sync. But anyways, you do that, then there would be 3 judges, and then they'd vote on who did it better. And yeah, every time I'd see they like point to the winner. Yeah, like maybe, I don't know. It's not that I never got voted for, because that did happen like once, but still I lost, and I was like, come on, it was getting so annoying. Okay, and then, dang it, I wasn't expecting that, even though I literally was. I just forgot where it was. That's awesome. Roro training arc. Yes. Actually. Okay.
It looks so funny right now behind me. Oh my god.
Whee! Yes. It's not even close to being done. So, oh, right. And then this has the stressful outside, the semi-stressful outside, because if I fail, I can't really dance corner clip back in. Maybe I can. I don't know. I get, like, stuck between the gray edges here and the wall. Maybe I could glitch back in. I think I could. It would be quite a struggle, though. So, let's just not fail the outside. Anyway, so the form, that was, like, judged. That's how they determined the winner. The judges did that. The sparring, however, that was more based on a system of points. And yes, there were, like, judges who basically, like, determine, did you do an illegal move? So, yeah. And maybe I scored, out of, like, the 4 times I ever did the sparring competition, I maybe scored, like, 4 points total. You had to get, like, 7 to win. So I get, like, 1 each time, and I was like, bruh. I think one time I actually thought, like, it was, like, red, you're either the white, like, one or the red one. One time I, like, thought I was the other one because I was confused. I thought I was doing good, but it turns out I wasn't. Something weird happened like that. So, yeah, that's great. So yeah, I lost every single one of those. But there was one time I did something correct, and that was the board breaking. That one isn't, like, against anyone, it's just against yourself. There are 4 boards to break that are actually just, like, plastic. So you would have to, or there'd be 4. If you get 2 of them, you would get the bronze medal. If you got 3, then you get the silver. If you got all 4, you get the gold medal. So the time I went to the quote-unquote world competition, and I did that, I did break all 4, but then they like ran out of gold medals to give out to people. I was like, come on. Eventually they, like, mailed it to me. And even though this probably isn't true, is the reason they ran out because everyone was getting the gold medal on that because it was so easy? Like, that's the only, like, okay, for the other ones, you know, they've already planned out how many, like, competition things they're gonna do. So, like, you know, there'd be, like, 200, like, little, like, you know how I was up against 3 other people at times? Like, they'd know how many sort of things like that they were doing, which would mean they'd know how many gold medals they need for that. The only thing they wouldn't know would be the board breaking, meaning they must have, like, ordered however many they thought they'd need to give out for the gold medal board breaker people, which evidently was more than they anticipated, and thus
Be careful, here's another trap from, like, before.
Yes, I did remember that, but I appreciate it. Dude, really? Are you kidding me? Okay. Thank you for telling me that, though, even though I'm just an idiot.
It's fine.
If you wouldn't mind, you could remind me of that when I get back there. I only felt like a floor. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I'm waiting there, no problem.
Maybe I should focus on what I'm doing. Okay, let me finish yapping about these taekwondo tournaments. I'm almost done, I promise. So, yeah. More likely, I hope, is that they didn't actually or it wasn't that the board breaking was so easy that they ran out. So I only got the gold medal or any medal at the easiest thing. Another notification. I hope it's more likely that they one of the like delivery trucks. Let's think of some funny thing that happened to it. The driver was busy building a basketball court in his backyard, and then he was late. Yeah. Obscure illusion no one's gonna get? Oh, yeah. I actually made that same thing in the Citadel of Quadrilaterals video that it doesn't exist yet, because I still have to edit it. I don't know, you might or might not see it, depending on if I decide to re-record the whole thing, which I probably won't, so you probably will see that. I'm done. That's enough yapping about that. So...
By the way, you can see if you look at it sideways that it's apart from the other stat
yes,
thingies.
thank you. Okay, so let me look from the side like this. Yes, I see exactly where it is. There we go.
Good job.
Thank you. Okay. Now I got the stressful outside. Now for a scary one stud. There we go. And then it's pretty easy from here to the end. So basically done now. Yay.
I was doing 2SP like a couple
Although
hours
that
ago,
part always
I
makes
was
me uneasy,
outside.
walking back inside.
Damn it.
Did you fall? Oh, you did.
Directly on falling platforms.
Are you on the Tower Rush too? Or are you just doing screen punching?
Yeah, I pretty much was 2 towers behind you, and then I decided to speedrun like Tony and Tower of Heck.
Nice. I might try tower speedrunning at some point. I mean, I have tried speedrunning tower screen punching before. Not very successfully, though. I was speedrunning clicking all the US states in alphabetical order, which I posted that in the Discord yesterday, saying, observe my utterly useless skill. But I am not consistent at that at all. Like, I did like 100 failed attempts before I finally did one right. So, that's probably what the reality of speedrunning a tower like this would be. It would be fun to do it right, but not fun for the 300 attempts leading into it. Or leading up to it. So, yes. Did you lag high jump, or did you... How much does this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 12. Okay. I could lag high jump, but I'll just do the wraps. They're pretty easy anyway. Keep an eye on my health, too, so I don't die. You high jumped? Did I miscount? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, it is 12. Okay, maybe it's possible. You might need some certain FPS or something. Sometimes that sort of thing depends on that. Alright, now I got this part. It's a little awkward to do that jump, but it's okay. Now just keep an eye on my health, and there we go. Final floor. Floor 9, because this has 9 floors. No one knows why. Well, actually, we do know why. Are JTOH awards out now? Oh yeah, I forgot that's a thing. What exactly is that? I've never heard of that before. Have they done it in previous years? I think I should get the reward for most amazing YouTuber.
Oh yeah, Tower Creator is doing the same thing.
Alright, and then here there's like an even more invisible part, I think. Or is that... No, it is right here. I don't even see it. Let me just jump to the middle and hope for the best. Okay. Do that carefully, and then there's 2 semi-transparent kill bricks. You can barely see them, and then... Oh yeah, you can just walk straight across there. Alright. shortcut, possibly. Let me not get unsettlingly low on health, though. Hold on, I'll let you go ahead a little bit. There. Just so we're not in each other's way. Ooh, that was close. Which route am I gonna go? I'll go this way. I'll follow you. Yeah, I mean, there aren't many towers, or any sections of towers like the final floor tower screen punching, where there's just, like, a whole bunch of different paths you can take. I think there should be more towers like that. Maybe I'll build one like that sometime. Like, most towers is just, like, one linear path of parkour. There aren't many. Sometimes there's, like, a pick a path, where it's, like, two, but never just, like, a whole bunch in quite the way that Tower of Screen Punching does it. Anyways, we're on Tower of Rage now. This is sort of my final break tower before things get real. But even then, this isn't easy exactly. I mean, I could still fail, like, up there. Which did happen the first time I tried this attempt, or this tower rush. Meaning actually the second time. You know, 2 weeks ago.
I feel like Rage is easier than screen punching.
Oh, it is not. It's not easier than screen punching. Definitely not.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
I think it's just because screen punching has all those traps.
Yeah, still, Tower of Rage isn't even fun.
Alright, there's the ice tightrope. Sometimes I fail that if I'm going too fast, which I was definitely going too fast on there, but I didn't fall, so whatever. I did not learn my lesson. Could always just not fall, though. That's always the correct thing. Alright, then we have this part, which they updated. Ooh. Does this count as a Roro Rage now? No. Not unless I actually rage, which I definitely will if I fail an outside. On Tower of Impossible Expectations or Tower of True Skill. These I definitely prefer just doing the tightrope. Except when I can obviously make the jump, which still is a bit more risky than I should do. Okay, now for the spinner part. This part's a little scary. It's probably the hardest part of the whole tower. Okay. Then I have to hope I don't miss the jump. This skip. There we go. I missed that 2 weeks ago. Okay, look where they line up there, and then I jump to that spinner. Okay. Alright, and then make sure I go slow enough here so I can know when and where to walk. Dog stream. I think I put that on the bingo card. Has anyone gotten a bingo yet? Let me check the Discord. Someone might have posted that. Subscribe to Roro Studios to reach 5,000 subs. Yes. As a mobile player, the tightropes are harder than all the jumps. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Everyone's favorite floor. Didn't they make it, though, so that when you zoom into first person on mobile, it, like, puts a little circle in the center of your screen? I think they did. But it's still another part of the problem with mobile tightropes is that it's harder to walk in a perfectly straight line. Like on computer, you just have to press W, but on mobile, you have to like hold your finger perfectly still and also make sure it's going directly forward. But still, couldn't you just go like really slow? I could be wrong. I don't know. They added a D-pad. Okay, so they are trying to improve it, so that's good. We wrap around there. It's a little bit of a stick out wrap. Then here what I like to do is go to the edge, then jump into climbing animation to go onto there. Okay, or it can just not make me jump even though I press space. That's always so fun. That defeats the entire purpose of alignment keys. Hold on, they added those to mobile too, didn't they? I think they did. Flat sighting. Spin. We're an hour and a half into a tower rush. Or the tower rush. Is this better paced than before? Who knows? It was probably worse paced than 2 weeks ago because that was before they added Tower of Noticeable Infuriation. But possibly a better pace than before. Or than last week. Although there was that Tower of Stress fail, and more recently, whatever just happened on that plus shadow block. Climb up there. Is it gonna let me jump this time? I think it will. There we go. Then just jump on the semi-transparent blocks. Cool. Floor 10987. More spinners. Whee! The jump button isn't 52 kilometers from the center of the screen. What's a meter? Roro, what's your favorite font again? Is this to make me say a specific font by name? Well, my favorite font is Tahoma. So there, you can check that one off the bingo card. I'll check that message on Discord in a second. Let me just do that jump. Did you get a bingo? No, okay, I was like, that seemed a bit too quick to, like, scratch that off and then, like, post that fast. But anyway, there, I mentioned a specific text font by name. Spinny. Just contemplate life for a few seconds before I jump onto this ladder. That was a bit weird. Anyway. Isn't this floor 8? I think this is floor 8. Yes. But remember, floor 10 is not that hard. Unless you're a mobile player. Okay, if I can do this, I've basically won the tower. Oh, I'm not doing it great. Okay, I caught back up with the spinner. No, 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 no. Ooh. Right, and then I can kind of shortcut to there. Nice. Alright.
You know what's stupid?
What?
If you have played Thanos Tower before you did the Tower Rush. Like, every single tower is easier than it was in the Thanos Tower crossings. It's actually irritating as hell.
back.
Okay, now comes the part where I have to try to remember the route. I think I went this way, and then up there, and then across, and then... Wait, yeah, hold on. No, I think I went here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I feel like 80% confident I went this way. Maybe I should look ahead, but I like to live life on the edge, apparently. Wait, no, just go ahead and go to the next thing, and then I'll decide where to go. So long as I don't run into that tightrope right there. This one? Okay. Now, I think I went over there, and then up to here, and then I jumped onto that. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay. I think that's what I did. Hold on. Yeah, it is. I go up here and then jump onto like halfway on the side rope, which it's like right over the platform, so that's why it's not too bad. And I just gotta recenter myself on it. There we go. Then it's pretty easy from here. I need to go. Yeah, it's kind of a long tightrope. Well, it's like going all over the floor, but at least it's just a straight path, pretty much. No diversions. I have to figure out if they're where I should go or not. Don't rush. Why am I rushing? Stop it. I'm getting more Discord notifications. There we go. Now we're on to the scary tower. Oh boy.
He came to win possible expectations in under 100 minutes.
Indeed. I hope I don't miss the outside. I'm sure not looking forward to that or the one on Tower of True Skill.
You know, just skip the first spinner with the thread I showed at the beginning of stream.
Jumping on the kill bricks?
Yeah, it's actually very good and useful.
Yes, that I did like practice up that method, which I definitely like better than what I was trying to do before. It's still so scary. Notification. I can decide what I'm gonna do on the healing simulator part where it's the maze. Last time I read my research paper for my history class. I don't have any other things like that to read. But that is what I did last time. I could read the whole thing again. I don't think anyone wants to listen to that, though. Well, actually, I got through like half of it, and then I finished the rest throughout Tower of True Skill. Here's an outside. I don't like it. Well, as long as I just do that head hitter right, then I don't have to spend too long healing. I don't think I did that right. Fun fact, TOR, Tower of Rage, is the only challenging tower with 2 orange floors. That is very cool. I did not know that.
What would happen if all the Jita towers became sentient?
Yesterday, or no, 2 days ago, I think, I did a full completion of this tower. Tower of Impossible Expectations. So that included the outside. but it's not going to compare to how much stress I'm going to be in on the tower rush. What am I doing in history now? I'm actually not taking a history class right now, because that was last semester. I could tell some more stories of that class. I think I complained about the reading quizzes and how it's just RNG. It's just hope you get questions that happen to be what you wrote down. Yeah, that sums that up. I talked about the discussion boards, everyone's favorite part of online classes. Oh yeah, okay, here's a couple of the assignments were you would have to make like a Google Slides presentation or an infographic type thing. But I think this class didn't like Google Slides because in the instructions it said like the most obscure like infographic / presentation things. Well, I mentioned PowerPoint and some other weird ones I've never heard of, but not Google Slides, which is definitely the most common one ever. Though it not that like you could use Google Slides, it's fine, but like why? Like why? Yeah, you know. So I use Google Slides. Yeah, and I'd make like the presentation and then submit that. Here's a question: do I want to do the risky shortcut? There's not much on the line. I don't know. It's probably it doesn't even save that much. I'm gonna just go this way. Although I did figure out how you do that. Yeah, and then another thing I failed was that the exposure hits that and then bounces backwards, so I failed by doing that, so I'm going to do that one slowly. I also need to do that on the one that I can't see it from here. It's a little bit after the outside that I'm not looking forward to, and I just reminded myself that I have to worry about that. I'm not going to heal up. What could go wrong? I can stand here and heal. Take a moment and read the chat. Don't attempt Ring 4 Tower Rush because Tower of Oblivion Floor 4 is broken. Oh, yeah, okay. At least I don't have to deal with any crazy long towers like that in the Ring 1 Tower Rush. I mean, Citadel of Laptop Splitting is that to some extent, but not nearly as much as, like, Cohad or 2. Then again, doing these crazy endurance runs, I do seem to enjoy for some reason. So I might just do the Ring 3 Tower Rush one of these days. Not anytime soon, though. Well, not pretty much a 0% chance I do that within the next month. So, what am I gonna do after this? Maybe Tower of Curved Ascent. I got to like floor 8, I think, on that. Who knows? I could even do that after I do the Ring 1 Tower Rush, but probably not. I'll go work on Ring 5 if I still have time. That's of course assuming I don't fail the outside, which we are rapidly approaching. Oh. Let me just heal up for a second.
I almost died.
I watched the entire JTOH Awards nominee premiere. It was basically the entire chat versus Greeny FE2.
I just got a black screen and almost didn't fall. Oh my god.
We're at floor 8.
That's easy.
I'm so stressed out here already, and I'm not even to the outside yet. Okay, making the jump right now. Then I just go like this. You can kind of cheese the whole thing like that. Then do that slowly because it'll like bounce me weirdly. I need to go /E dance 2. Just like that. And now I pretty much am right at the outside because it's just a bunch of tight ropes until then.
Take a deep breath.
Not gonna do it yet. I'm gonna take a brief break.
Now remember, the kill bricks are collidable. Only be nervous of a second spinner.
Remember my Eastern European training.
Remember my Eastern European.
Just gonna stand here and heal for a minute. Hopefully it doesn't damage me at all. That's like the scariest jump of that. There we go. Okay, cool. I did it.
Congrats.
Nice.
There we go.
That's my bad.
What is my heart rate?
Bingo.
Yeah. I knew that was on there. Good job.
Thanks.
Okay. And I pretty much have enough health. Famous last words? No. Alright. So I did that. Hopefully I don't fail the start of floor 9. Because if I do, I gotta do that again. But I feel pretty confident about it. Especially having practiced that numerous times. It's pretty easy. If I can just get that far, then I'm pretty much done with that. By the way, would you like to know the lore behind Remember My Eastern European Training? Of course you would. I was learning the countries of Europe on Satera map quiz. The same thing where I did the speedrunning, clicking all the US states in alphabetical order. But, well, I was not very familiar with the Eastern European countries, so I did the Satera map quiz specifically on those. So then when I did that in the real, or like the full Europe quiz, I had to remember my Eastern European training.
I fell.
On the outside?
Yep.
Dang.
That's what happens if you are healing and jumping at the same time. Ah, it's fine.
Okay, we have reached the maze, so the biggest threat here is impatience. So it really helped to read my research paper last time, because that was something to do while I healed. I healed the full, like, every time. Let's see if there's anything else I can read. I could do other things to talk about while live streaming. That seems like a good idea. Okay. Let's do the secrets of the calendar. Okay. So, if you are unaware, the United States presidential inauguration was on January 20th. And that was also happened to be MLK Day, Martin Luther King Jr. Day, which is a federal holiday. So it was like, should they do the inauguration then? Because it's supposed to be on January 20th, but this time January 20th is MLK Day. Well, they did do the inauguration, whatever. So that led me to question, though, how often does that happen where the third Monday in January, which is MLK Day, falls on the 20th? And what's the pattern as far as like on what weekday does a certain day fall? So for example, January 20th this year was a Monday. Well, I figured it out, and hold on, let me pull up my notes, Google Doc of that. The secrets of the count. No, wait, that's not what I called it. Uh-oh. Give me a second. I called it All right, here we go. Suppose you have a given day of the year, such as January 20th. What is the pattern for what day of the week it occurs on? Most of the time, the weekday it falls on will be one weekday after the previous year. So, for example, January 20th, 2021 was a Wednesday. January 20th, 2022 was a Thursday. January 20th, 2023 was a Friday. January 20th, 2024 was a Saturday. That's the general pattern it follows unless one of the exceptions happens, which is if the leap day, February 29th, occurs between the two dates in question, in which case it will skip a weekday. So, for example, Saturday, January 20th, 2024, and then it was Monday, January 20th, 2025. It skipped over Sunday because the leap day happened between January 20th, 2024 and January 20th, 2025. Okay, so we skip a weekday every 4 years. The weekday that's skipped over is 2 weekdays before the previous skipped weekday. So, what I mean by that is we had Saturday, January 20th was a Saturday in 2024, a Monday in 2025, because it skipped over Sunday. Then it will be a Thursday in 2028, a Saturday in 2029, so it skipped over Friday. In 2032, it'll be a Tuesday. In 2033, it'll be a Thursday. So we skipped Wednesday. So we can basically follow that pattern, and so each time a weekday gets skipped because of the weekday, it goes Sunday, then it goes 2 weekdays before Sunday, which would be Friday, then 2 weekdays before Friday, which would be Wednesday, then Monday, Saturday, Thursday, Tuesday. Then we're back to Sunday on Saturday, January 20th, 2052. Monday, January 20th, 2053 will be the next time the presidential inauguration occurs on MLK Day, if you are wondering. So that particular thing isn't that rare. But then there's more. You might think that's just a cycle of 28 years because from one Sunday skip to the next was the 2024 to 2025 skip to the 2052 to 2053 skip. So that's 28 years. But the cycle of weekdays on a given day of the year is in fact not 28 years. And that's because of the leap year rule of the Gregorian calendar, which is the rule of leap years are years that are multiples of 4 unless the year is a multiple of 100 but not 400. For example, 1300, 1400, 1500, 1700, 1800, 1900 are not leap years, but 1600 and 2000 were. So that makes things a lot more complicated and might increase the length of like the cycle by a lot because like the whole thing is like 400 years, right? For that pattern. So when a new century begins, there are 2 things that can happen in relation to what day of the week January 20th falls on. If it's a multiple of 100 but not 400, then it's not a leap year, so a weekday skip doesn't happen. So January 20th, 1700 was a Wednesday. January 20th, 1701 was a Thursday. Note that Thursday was not skipped, which it would be if 1700 was a leap year, but it's not because of the rule. Then we had Monday. It was a Monday in 1800, a Tuesday in 1801, so Tuesday was not skipped. Then in 1900 to 1901, I typed that wrong, Sunday was not skipped. So we had, So if the year is a multiple of 400, then it is a leap year, so a weekday skip does happen. So in 1600, January 20th was a Thursday. In 1601, it was a Saturday, so we skipped over Friday. Go a little bit more through this tower. I could probably make it to the end of the maze. It's just around the corner here. You can't really see it from here, but it's there. Then okay, so we skipped over Friday between 1600 and 1601, but for January 20th, 2000 was a Thursday. January 20th, 2001 was a Friday. In 2400, it'll be a Thursday. In 2401, it'll be a Saturday. So it's skipping Friday every time. So something works out to make it that exactly 400 years after a given date, it will be the same weekday. Since we've now accounted for all the rules of the Gregorian calendar, in theory this means a 400-year cycle or some multiple of 400, or some factor of 400, like 200 or 100. Well, it works out that it is indeed a 400-year cycle. So that means today is Saturday, March 1st, 2025. If you scroll a lot on the calendar, you'll notice that March 1st, 2425 will also be a Saturday. I have not verified that, but based on the rule I figured out, it should be. Alright. Time for a true test of skill. Get it? That was so funny. Okay. Okay, I fell once. That's great. So like I said, I did like 2 completions of this. And at the moment I'm feeling pretty confident about the outside, having practiced it multiple times. Then again, that was the case last week, but I didn't have my as consistent strat as I do this time around. Still, I'm gonna be very stressed out, nonetheless. But also, if it's true that they did nerf it and make it less RNG, that's both good because it's less RNG now, but also bad because it's not what I practiced. So I'll be sure to like count how many studs it is and see. I'll compare with what I know it is, which is there's like a 4-stud gap between the 2 weird ladders that will fling you if you're not careful. Might I be able to see it from here? No. I probably will be able to later on when I get to like maybe floor 5 or 6. Use crystal in maze? Nah, I do itemless runs, and also I don't have crystal. I should get it though. Dog stream part 2. Are there neighbors outside? I think there are neighbors outside. We can't have that. Dog. Hold on. I've been pinged in general, the voice channel. How? Is there like, there's a chat for, I'm stupid, I didn't know this existed. Okay. Please enable streaming. I don't want to. Oh, we've also passed the 2-hour mark. This is better paced than last week, I think, because I died at or I failed the TOTS outside on 2.5 hours. I was at the previous time I was at 2 hours at the Impossible Expectations outside. So actually that means I'm at better pace now than I was even before they added Tower of Noticeable Infuriation. Roro Studio. Speech marks were invented by the same guy who invented the fridge. Oh yeah, I saw that in the stream chat. I was gonna read that. I forgot, sorry. That's pretty cool. Now I have more trivial information to add to my useless knowledge of random facts. Let me just say as many obscure useless facts as I can think of. Okay. Apparently I can't think of any. I know several. Oh yeah, okay. Roughly the northern half of Australia is north of the Tropic of Capricorn, also known as 23.5 degrees south. This means that that northern half of Australia will see the subsolar point thing, which is where the sun is directly over your head, and straight vertical objects such as like poles or cones, like traffic cones, they have no shadow and look very cursed. Hopefully I'll get to see that at some point in my life, but I guess we'll see. I did ask, does anyone want to go to a road trip to Hawaii? Get it? That's funny. I think a couple of you said yes, and we'll be leaving in, I think I said like 2054. Yes. Anyways, Hawaii is the only place in the United States, well, that the subsolar point ever happens, because it's the only place that's between the Tropic of Cancer and Tropic of Capricorn. I cannot see that stud at all. I'm gonna just make it. I can kind of. How well did I land that? Okay, Lee. There we go. Then jump a little bit early on this. Then here. Wrap around. Dang it. Dang it. I think there are more places in the United States than Hawaii. Well, there might be like the territories. Those are possibly within the subsolar point zone. Which I think they are. Yeah, there's like a territory, the Palmyra Atoll, that for some reason is incorporated. Hold on. Incorporated or organized. I forget which word it is. That means the Constitution applies. So if you give birth on that island, your child is an American citizen. For some reason. Yeah, but that's south of Hawaii, which would mean it is in the subsolar point zone. So Hawaii is the only state like that with the subsolar point ever. When subsolar point in Hawaii? The subsolar point travels through the tropics. Hawaii is the only U.S. state in the tropics, and thus the only one to experience the Lahaina noon. That's what it's called. In 1922 and 2023, or 2022 and 2023, the phenomenon occurred May 26 and July 16. Okay. When subsolar point in Hawaii 2025. Okay, mid-May and mid-July. I would think they'd be like 6 months apart, but now that I think about it, if you think about, like, okay, so Hawaii isn't that far south of the Tropic of Cancer. Which means, well, it's really hard to explain this with just words without a visual. Let me try to, though, after I fail this jump, though. Which I didn't. Okay, cool. Dude, why? Basically, the subsolar point's path across the Earth, because of, well, some reason, it follows sort of like a kind of like a sine wave, is basically what that looks like. So, since Hawaii is near the top of the subsolar point zone, I guess it gets hit by the subsolar point as the sine wave is approaching its peak, and then just after it's hit its peak, which are going to be near each other, like, in time, so that's why they occur, like, 2 months apart. Now, it is possible I might actually be going to Hawaii at some point, possibly in May or July this year. Depends. And then I can add another one to my U.S. state visited list. You can count that as a Roro rage. This is not good. We don't want this to be happening, because I can't be loop failing this until I rage quit. Okay. It's about time I focus up here. Don't do that. Okay. Enough yapping. How do you activate push to talk? I have no idea. Evidently, I'm just stupid. The only thing I've ever done my whole life is breathe. Oh wait, I think I figured out push to talk. If you click the microphone button at the bottom of your screen, the little drop arrow next to it, there's a thing that says voice active. It's like input mode. It has voice activity or push to talk. You might have that on. You can try turning that off. Like, I don't think it's anything like I have said, is it? Like a setting on the channel. It might be. It might just be stupid. I don't know.
If you try and treat.
Oh yeah, why was I talking about the subsolar point? Because, I was recalling trivial information about Australia. Yes, what other obscure, useless facts do I know? Chairs were invented in 3100 BC. I don't know what they did before then, but okay. Oh, almost failed that. I would have been annoyed. What even is my argument here? Yeah, why was I saying I know a bunch of useless information? I don't know. It is kind of annoying when I have to do, like, or participate in class discussions, or worse, online class discussion boards, and bring my ideas.
Online class discussion boards.
Why am I
And
hearing my own voice?
Roro.
What the hell?
Anyway. Yeah, because knowing a bunch of useless, obscure pieces of information doesn't really help with where it actually matters. Yeah, like knowing that Hawaii is the only state with that ever gets the subsolar point. Also, let me turn on invisible players for a second. Where is it? Everyone else. Yeah, evidently knowing that is not very useful on providing my opinions on... Dude, seriously? I'm rapping far enough, I'm pretty sure. I can't be missing this. Well, ooh, accidental high jump skip. Anyway, what was one of the, thingies? Alright, and then long jump this one, high jump this one, alignment on this one, just find where the stud is. There it is. I barely made that. Wrap around on this one. Jump to there, jump to there, jump to there. I don't want to first person. I don't feel comfortable doing that. Finally, I did that. Third, or was that like the fourth time's the charm or something? Okay, then we got the fading part. Let me use a synonym so that doesn't sound so stupid. The fading part section. Yes. There we go. Okay, now I can take a brief break. Why did I stop making shorts? I've been focusing on the Ring 5 video. I definitely need to, Hold on, what? What did you just ask? Oh yeah, I have to focus on Ring 5, yeah. I should make another short. It takes me like 2 to 3 hours to make those. There's really no reason not to just make one. Dang it! Okay, I saved it. It's fine. But, well, knowing that, of course, I'm going to be staying up till, like, 5 a.m. to finish up the Ring 5 video, because, of course, I will. That's inevitable. I'll probably just try to focus as much effort as I can on that video. Ugh. Okay, this notification sound might be getting annoying because I know you guys can hear that, I think. Let me mute the desktop audio. There, you might still hear it coming out of my computer speakers, though. There we go. That's more like it. Apparently not aligning works better. But I really can't be falling into a loop fail cycle here. But being on floor 6 or whatever this is, I think is pretty good. It does, however, mean I'm rapidly approaching the outside. Which, again, I am not looking forward to, just like for Impossible Expectations. In other news, I discovered you can high jump that. You gotta be a little careful not to fall off. Like, I mean, if you, like, full send the flick to do the high jump, you might make it, but you also might fall. Whereas if you just sort of, like, half do it until you do it right, that's probably safer. Which is kind of counterintuitive. And probably doesn't translate over to most other things in this game. But in that instance, apparently not fully committing to the jump is better. Most of the time, that's not, though. Disc. Can I hide? Rage. But then I saved it, so we're okay. Come on now. Can I please do the jump? What? Yeah, this is like really bad. This is how loop failing happens. Just go slowly. That's all I have to do. There's the stud, I see it. Oh, also I'll turn invisible players off. There. Not that there's anyone nearby, though. Dude! That's getting so annoying how that keeps happening. It's because if I go in a shift lock, then... Hold on, what if I wrap on the other side? I'll do that next time. Honestly, I don't know how I didn't think of that sooner. That way my shift lock doesn't, like, go outside the tower. There, I can even see the platforms, like, way better now. Okay. That's the strat from now on for whenever I inevitably fail again. accidental TOIF reference. Is that on the bingo card? I think I got a bingo. Hold on. Was that the obscure illusion? I think I put that on there somewhere. Roro makes an obscure allusion to something. I'm pretty sure it's on there. If that's what you're counting. If it is, yeah, you may count that. That is an obscure illusion. I thought about saying Tower of Inevitable Failure reference, but then I decided, nah. If that makes in the video, which maybe it will, maybe it won't, I'll put on screen Tower of Inevitable Failure, as I said, until I inevitably fail again. Well, would you look at that? I inevitably failed again. That's lovely. But not below the point where I figured out a better strat. If I could just do this tower, which I definitely could have completed by now, if I didn't keep failing. Nope, I fell again. I hate it when failing is inevitable. Yeah.
Roro, do you do monthlies or weeklies in EToH? Or EToH? Weeklies.
Country
Future.
movies.
Do I? I sometimes do. Usually I forget they exist. What are they this week? I have 12 hours left. Beat TODDD. Dance Dance Destruction, I think. After pressing the party button.
Zone 4.
I was about to say, what is a party button? But now that actually makes sense, given the name, now that I thought about it. Beat any advanced tower in Zone 4. Forget what that actually includes. I think Tower of Shifting Slopes is one of them. What, hold on, TODDD is one of them. So you could kill 2 stones with 1 bird by doing the party button thing. Hint colors on Tower of Madness and Tower of Noticeable Infuriation. Yeah, why are they purple? Clip Farm Studios. I would never. No, I'd much rather complete the Tower Rush than fail. Even if it makes for a good clip. That maybe a lot of people will see. But also they probably won't. Not many people anyway. Unless someone did clip the Roro Rage. I'll take a look at that later. Furthermore, if it seems like I'm exaggerating how nervous I am on the outsides and stuff, I promise that it's genuine. I failed this somehow. I was here earlier. I think I missed, like, these 1 studs somehow. Alright, now we got the healing simulator. Just keep an eye on my health, and make sure I heal to full whenever. Bro, did you beat Tower of Spiraling Fates? I did, on April 1st, 2023 and 4, I think. Tower of Space.
Was that by any chance an April Fool's joke?
Maybe. Just maybe.
Like a 1%?
Yeah.
It was just that timing. He did.
Actually, I don't know what to do for this year's April Fools. I don't have any ideas. Okay, in 2021, I did the then hardest tower, Tower of Elongated Runs. In 2022, I did the then hardest tower, Tower of Cruel Punishment. In 2023, I did the then hardest tower, Tower of Spiraling Fates. Well, sort of. I did How to Win any EToH Tower with 0 effort, which included Tower of Spiraling Fates. And then 2024, I actually was the first legit victor of Tower of Spiraling Fates.
You could beat Floor of Heat Death.
But EToH's Power and Fates isn't the hardest anymore, so I could do like Citadel of Infinite Void or something. Or Citadel of Void. I think I'll do that. I like that idea. I'll heal a little bit to just feel more comfortable doing that. And the outside is rapidly approaching. Did they nerf this? Does it look like they did? Can't quite count the studs because it's like black on black. It's really hard to see. I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4. It does not look like they nerfed it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So that's both bad because they didn't nerf it, but also good because I can do exactly what I practiced. I almost got flat-sided there, I think. I, like, went downwards by, like, just a little bit as I did that. Oh boy, floor 9. This is just the wake-up call that floor 10 is extremely, extremely close. Okay, I basically done floor 9 now. And indeed, my heart rate is rapidly accelerating. This is great. If I get flung, I'm going to be extremely annoyed. Just remember my Eastern European training again. There we go. Let's go.
GG.
New PB in the Tower Rush.
GG.
GG's.
GG.
I did it. Let's go. Alright.
I so wanted to scream them random.
Alright,
I so wanted to scream.
It's pretty
Now
much smooth
fail
sailing
F5
from
of
here.
Colts.
Yeah, if I fall on an outside, I will have to dance corner clip back in, but at least it's possible now.
we'll have to dance
but I think
back in, but at least it's
I can take a small break and do my Duolingo lesson now. Alright, max volume, I'm already on that because I had that set for my alarm. Alright, we got one of the reading stories this time. It is entitled The Diary, or in Spanish, That. It's a little bit too loud, maybe. Hold on. Let me actually screen record this since I'll probably include this in the video of doing this. You guys can't see this, though.
If we hear the ding, does that count as background noise?
Zari y Lily están en la escuela. Zari and Lily are in the school.
Tengo miedo. No encuentro mi diario.
I am nervous. I can't find my diary.
¿Y cuál es el problema?
What is the
Yo
problem?
escribo sobre Miguel en mi diario.
Oh, I wrote about Miguel in my diary.
Miguel, el chico de nuestra clase.
El Chico de Nuestra Clase. Which one is that? That would be, this one. Which is the boy in our class.
Sí, tengo que encontrar mi diario.
Yes, I have to find my diary.
Está bien.
Okay.
Ellas buscan el diario.
Oh my gosh.
They look for the diary.
Lo siento.
I'm
No
sorry.
encuentro tu diario.
No, what?
Lo siento. No encuentro tu diario.
I'm not sure what that means.
Es el peor día de mi vida.
This is the worst day of my life. Worst to be peor.
Ellas ven a Miguel.
They look at
Tiene un
Miguel.
diario rosado.
He has a pink diary.
Ay, no. Es Miguel y tiene mi diario.
Oh no, it's Miguel and he has my diary.
Hola, Sari. ¿Este es tu diario?
Hi Zari, is this your diary? Este es tu diario. Yes, that one.
No.
No.
Pero tiene tu nombre.
But it has your name.
Sí, es mi diario, pero
Yes, it's my diary,
No te
but
preocupes. No puedo leer tu letra.
don't worry, I can't read your handwriting. Miguel tells Zari not to worry because he can't read her handwriting.
Perfecto.
Ah, perfect.
¿Quieres ir conmigo al cine el viernes?
You want to go with me to the movies on Friday?
Hasta el
Yes.
viernes. Adiós.
I'll see you Friday. Bye.
Adiós.
Bye.
Lily, es el mejor día de mi vida.
Lily, it's the best day of my life. Whoa, why does Zari say it's the best day of her life? Miguel asked her out. Okay, pink is rosado, best is mejor, about is sobre, life is vida, diary is diario. Yay, there's my Duolingo for today. Perfect, I made no mistakes. And that is a 194-day streak. Okay. Let me stop the screen recording now. Oh, wait, I forgot to sync it by, like, clapping or something. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, so I didn't... Okay. How many viewers did I lose over that? Not many. All right. What an intriguing story. I see an Among Us in the Discord. This is a beautiful work of art. And I think we're just about ready to do Citadel of laptop splitting. All right. So, pretty much smooth sailing from here as long as I don't die to kill bricks or get in a loop failing cycle. Those are, like, the ways I'm most likely to lose at this point.
I'm gonna try to repeat Tower of Difficulty chart.
Okay. They did update floor 1 a little bit, so... Yeah, but from what I can tell, it's about the same from there on out. I'm not going to do the skip because I did that and failed like 4 times in a row, and it's just easier to go the intended route, I think. And I'm not speedrunning or anything, so... Yeah, clearly I'm not speedrunning. I'm 149 minutes in, and I'm on floor 2. Well, now floor 3. But actually, I'm on, like, floor 100 and, like, 5 out of 136.
Is me in the tower?
About the grave for ToDC Classic, I found it in front of the tower itself.
Neat used to be in the tower rush, but I think it's removed now.
Okay, let me not fall to the backyard, because that could be really bad. I was warned of that, but I think I could just do the backyard and then dance corner clip back in. Still, I don't want to dance corner clip back in, because it would be annoying. Like, I don't really know how to, and I don't really want to dedicate, like, 10 minutes to figuring that out. So, ideal scenario, I don't fail any outsides. The thing just arrived. Don't go away. Thank you.
Ideal situation, you get no clip.
Real.
You have to find a
Real.
checkpoints first.
Oh yeah, I also, it's possible I could lose the tower rush at this point if I fail the pink floor speed outside, which is pretty easy, so I'm not really worried about that. Or there's some other outside over the void. Oh yeah, there's one on this floor, but it's also very easy and basically safety netted, so it'd be kind of hard to end up falling that. So yeah, I'm not too nervous anymore. I'm pretty confident about the rest of this. But we'll have to see, I suppose. We're nearly 3 hours into the run. Well, 2.5 hours. Should I do something from things to talk about while live streaming? I guess I could. Let me just get to this part. There. Things to talk about while live streaming. We did the secrets of the calendar already. Let's do Wheelchair Kid in Preschool, and there's also a sequel to it, which we'll do just after that. Okay. So when I was in preschool, it was my class of people, and at one point, this one person had been not at school for like a couple days in a row. So then the teacher was like, hey, so this person like broke their leg or something, and now they're in a wheelchair. So you guys need to be willing to help them out, and like if they need to reach something on the other side of the table, be willing to do that for them. And I was like, okay. But then they never showed up to school ever again, except one time for like 5 minutes at like the start of the day, and then that was the end of that. I was like, But another thing that's interesting is that it's easy to think of this person as like a 5-year-old, because they were, and so were I. So was I. But that means that, assuming this person still is alive, which they probably are, they are in fact my age now. Who knows? It could even be one of you watching this stream right now. Please don't do anything.
At my school, I saw someone get out of a wheelchair. Like, they just stretched.
Ideal situation, become owner of JTOH and composer. You should add what if Roro became owner of JTOH. Yes. Okay, I intentionally skipped that button because scary X-pusher thing that I don't want to deal with. Ooh, if I missed this, I lose everything. That did not occur to me until I realized that. It's pretty easy, but oh boy. Yeah, we're good. Please don't. Yeah, I don't. It moves so fast. It doesn't give me a good time to, like, get off of there. Maybe I should have done the other button first. It'll make the... Well, I could do it right now. I don't really need to, though. There's another way to get to it that's easier. Just go carefully around the corners. There we go. Now I can get to this button. There we go. I'm not going to jump to it yet because there's a button inside here. There. We'll get the next ride. I'll catch the next bus. There we go. And, there. Let me go around to the other side, and then go very carefully because one of these is can collect false, and it's that one. Possibly more, so just in case. There, okay, we're good. And I should be good to go back inside the tower now, and I think I'm done with this floor. This doesn't lead anywhere, does it? Oh, that's where the last button is. I am pressing that. Famous last words? We'll find out shortly. One of these I did not press. It was that one. Whoopsie. So I can just... Wait, did I not press 2 in a row or something? No, I did hit that. Yeah, there. Okay. And then I didn't press this top one. There. Alright. Don't have to press every button. Hopefully I didn't skip any checkpoints, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. Now I have added that to my list of worries.
What if you get hit by a meteor? That should be on your list of worries.
That is true. Okay. There's always the chance that a meteor from space just comes and lands, like, just lands directly on me, and I just die right now. It could happen at any second, no matter how unlikely. I have thought about this before.
Some guy could also break into your house.
A meteor once hit me once.
Zipline.
It was like a tiny pebble.
That's cool. Impossible challenge. Name the difference between a meteorite, meteoroid, asteroid, meteor, and comet. Okay, I wrote them down somewhere. Let's see if I can remember them. A comet is like ice and dust, and it just orbits the sun. Same for an asteroid, but an asteroid is like a big meteoroid. A meteoroid is smaller, I think, if I'm remembering that right. Okay, quick detour here. And then a meteor is, once it enters the Earth's atmosphere and is falling towards the ground. And a meteorite is when it hits the ground. You can remember that because a meteoroid is in the void of space. A meteor, when you watch a meteor shower, those are indeed meteors and not meteorites or anything. You know, it says meteorite shower. It's a meteor shower because that's what they are. Meteorite, you say, where did the meteorite land? It landed right there, pointing to there. There. Oh, I forgot the sequel to Wheelchair Kid in Preschool. Okay. So one time somebody, like, broke their leg or something. They were in a wheelchair for, like, a month or something in 3rd grade, and that's just about it. Then wait here a second to make sure I get rid of the walk speed. Then wait for that to come around. Go onto there, and that's pretty much that outside done. Climb up the ladder. Nice. Button. Alright. Now that I've pressed that, the dropper detour is complete. We are also at 2 hours 40 minutes into the run. There we go. You're almost there. Did you find a button? If not, then then walk ahead to teleport back to the top. I did press the button, so time to take a plunge to the depths, as the sign says, that I forgot to read, but it says that, I think. That might be the other dropper, but I'm pretty sure it's this one. Roro, can you fail the 11 stud for me? K, thanks. I don't think I'm going to do that. Roro, why do you say JTOH instead of JToH? Why do you read it in my head as JToH? I don't know, it just feels so weird to say JToH. Okay, I'm gonna go this route. That way I can avoid the spinning kill brick. Now, if I fall, it's not immediately problematic, but if I get impatient and try to jump back to the start, when I definitely shouldn't be, then we'll have a problem. But nope, looks like I did it fine. Alright, and then we got the iconic one-way parts. I believe is what they're called in Tower Creator. So I guess we'll call it that. Those are very iconic and started that trend of people asking, how do I make one of those? And no one really knows. Honestly, I don't even know. Maybe it's like you hit like an invisible button or something. But no, you can still jump to it from the top. I don't really know, honestly. Nice cube.
Yes.
Oh, that's funny.
Yes. Collision groups.
Brief chat reading break. Okay.
Oh great, I added like 90 songs right now.
Ooh, it's scary. I almost fell, but it's fine. I can just walk back over. But kill bricks, and that could be problematic if I get impatient, which, you know, I'm perfectly willing to sit here for 20 seconds. Just contemplate life and how I might be finally beating the tower rush today, but I've still a long way to go. But once I complete this, I'll get to floor 7. And that's 10 more to go. Which is the length of one more tower, like the 13 I've already done. But also not really, because those later floors are super long. Well, I guess we'll see. Okay, there's no reason to heal to fall there, but better safe than sorry, because, well, you saw what happened when I was doing a full run of this tower, or trying to, yesterday, and I got impatient on the kill brick maze on the second to last floor and died. But it's fine. The point of that wasn't to complete it. Well, yes, it was, but, More than that, it was just refamiliarize myself with what ended up being just most of the tower, not the very end, but I reviewed that in the practice place at the start of the stream. Great, I fell. Okay. Let me just go over here and keep an eye on my health. Yeah, when I did this yesterday, I tried that and then failed and then went that way, but that jump is, like, kind of weird. I don't really like it. You're at the last part of the basement. Can you find the secret, maybe too hard but short route? Imagine Roro was on Ring 2 Terror Rush and fails the 12-stud jump on cows. Is there a 12-stud jump at the end of that or something, where if you fail, you lose everything? Probably. I'm going to sit here for a minute and heal. Hopefully that doesn't reach me. No, it won't. Okay. I think we can all spare 25 seconds. And there we go. Just about at 100 now. Let me wait for the kill brick to pass. There. Now I'm ready. I'm just gonna carefully do this route. It's easy to get a little scared by these small studs, even though they're not actually that small. Ooh, I hope I don't fail here. Half studs. Okay. Half studs against the wall are actually pretty easy. Okay, then keep an eye on my health there. And then we got the, like, transition part out of the basement, which is not too bad. Can't believe I've been watching Roro Studios for over 4 years. I can't believe I've been doing YouTube for over 4 years. The time has flown by. It feels like just yesterday, not really, that I was recording the original Citadel of Laptops playing completion, which was like my 5th ever video. Oh, also, if I fall into the backyard now, then, that's okay, because I can just continue. But now, if I fall outside the backyard, then, well, I'd have to dance corner clip back in, and I don't want to do that. But I will if I end up falling on an outside. But also it'd be cool to just get through the whole thing without falling a single outside, at least, that I can't recover from. Matt. Oh, is that based on the new Ring 2, I wonder? If so, that's pretty cool. Can you see the Ring 2 lobby? Did they, like, put that there? Okay, now, hopefully this doesn't fling me into the void. If it does, I'm going to actually throw a toddler temper tantrum. It might, like, right here. I'm holding W and, or S and D. It's, like, right here where things are a little scary. Please don't fling me, please don't fling me, please don't fling me. Why are we going over here? Oh, wait. Yeah, now that makes perfect sense, actually. Don't fling me, don't fling me, don't fling me. Alright, welcome to floor 7. Hello there. Alright. So, I got a little confused on this yesterday, but now I understand how this floor works, because I re-remembered it. What you gotta do is use this, and then jump and hit that button, and then... Actually, I'm not really sure what the intended... You're supposed to, like, somehow hit a button to activate those yellow swings over there. But you can do... Yeah, if you just time that right, you can jump onto the block that's, like, there. Three, two, one, go. Okay. What am I supposed to do? How do I activate those? I mean, I'll just I have a safety net. I may as well just keep redoing the skip onto there. It's probably easier. Let's get subdivision going. 3, 2, 1, and 0. Dang it. Okay, so I gotta jump like at 1. 6, 6, 5, 5, 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. Nope, I jumped through. Okay. I remember when I was playing Great Citadel of Ring 1, it said welcome to floor 91. You're supposed to get there in the backtrack. No, okay. So what am I supposed to do then? This doesn't even lead anywhere. Wait. Does something like activate right there? Am I supposed to get there and then go back? I'll do the skip. I'll try the skip like one more time. 5, 5, 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. There we go. I did it that time. Like 4th time's the charm. Okay, so right, I go this way, and hopefully that probably doesn't skip any checkpoints. If it does, that might not be good. But okay, I won't be taking any risky skips on that. I'll just go sideways, sort of the main way you're supposed to go. And then pressing that, it just says, like, Sawi, I think. It doesn't activate anything. I don't even know what the point of that is. Instead, I just need to press that, and then I'm free to jump, and I can just go up here. Now we got the spinners. I can hear the music that's supposed to play on these floors, like, in my head. Let's take a listen. And then we do the funny copyright claim thing. Also, I'm getting Discord notifications. You guys can hear that. Hold on. Nice, Cube. I've accidentally restarted my run on floor 6 Tower of Frightening Nightmares because I thought I failed to floor 1. Rip. Alright, we got the spinning X pusher. Then we got this part. Spinners part 2. Well, actually, it's kind of the same thing. Yeah, the spinny. Me. Who is Monty? Is it Monty Burns?
That's the character, the game, the song.
Yes. Now I jump to here. Now I got a little bit more of Spinner Land. But also, is it a reference to Montgomery, the capital of Alabama? Right.
When are you going to do
outside.
your first extreme?
There's really not really anything to be stressed about here. Like, it takes way less than 140 seconds to get through this. And even if I do get low on time, if I get to like 30 seconds, then I'll just jump down and go reset the timer and try again. So only my stupidity could kill me at this point of the tower.
What tower?
Yeah, see, doing something like that, but worse. Such as, you know, after not resetting the timer, even though I definitely should. Why am I lagging? This is not what I need right now.
Oh, you're doing that.
Get the increased walk speed, which appears to be for infinite time, so that's good. Then sort of go to an angle there so I have a longer frame of time to, like, stop holding W. Alright, there. And then, even this jump isn't that hard. And it's over the safety net, so there we go. Alright, failing this is not death. It's like, maybe, I can't really tell. No, it doesn't look like it, but also, this isn't even a jump, it's just walking simulator. Okay, now I got this part. Hopefully it doesn't fling me out of existence. It did not. And I can just nail the wall hop without even needing alignment. Just like how I nailed the wall hop on Tower of True Skill after I failed the outside last week. Rip/E2 dance. Wait, Rip/E dance 2 wall glitching section, 2018 to 2019. You will never be missed. I'll make you feel old real quick. I remember when I did this original video in 2020, I was like, oh, 2019, that's not that long ago. Well, now it's 5 years ago. That dance clip is now 6 years dead. Unless it was removed after March 1st, 2020, or 2019. In which case it would be 5-point-something years dead. I don't like that jump. It's a little weird. Well, not really, but it's one of those jumps that's not actually that hard, but seems like it will be. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. You've reached floor 10. You're getting close. Find all 3 buttons to access the next floor. I have 7 floors left, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 6. Yeah. Wait, does that mean there's 16 floors? Wait, this is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, I thought it was 17 floors. Or, wait, I thought, okay. Apparently it's 15 floors, 17 if you count the basement. I thought it was 17 floors, 19 if you count the basement. You know, I could just, like, count the number of floors. Or just take that sign's word for it. Also, the music on this floor is great, too. Let's take a listen. But not really. Because copyright. Which is very annoying. Even if it's not copyrighted. Citadel of... Is it weird nostalgia or wacky nostalgia? I don't remember. But it's the worst Citadel, in your opinion. There does exist a secret ending with 2 extra floors. There's that. It's 15, 17 if you count the basement, and 19 if you also count the secret ending. Ah. Okay, so in the first time I did this stream of Ring 1 Tower Rush, I said, well, when I said like 126 floors, I think, I counted this as having 17 floors. So actually, it's still correct, because that's just saying, oh, well, I counted the basement as floors. Alright, then we got this part with the 3 button challenges. Only one of them is really scary. But even then, it's pretty easy. This one, if I fall, it will definitely be quite annoying. But I should be fine. But also, it's like mostly inside this little box here. It says don't touch the kill bricks, by the way, if you didn't know that. Because it will reset that button, I think. So if you press, or if you step on the kill bricks, before you press the button, then you're actually fine. As far as, I could be misrecalling that, and they could be insta-kills or something, so who knows. But, there. Now I'm good to touch kill bricks because I hit that button. Okay, next challenge. Please don't, okay, I probably should have done that. That's fine. Then we have do fast. This is where my heart rate begins to increase again. But I practiced it, and it's really not that hard. But that void below is really scary. And I'm almost 3 hours into the run. 3 more minutes and I will be. Alright, and then this jump. How am I on time? 15 seconds, that's more than enough. There's the button. Alright. Now let me just carefully hit that speed remover, and then make sure it removes my speed. Then we'll jump to there. Might have waited too long before I jumped into it again, but that's okay. Alright, then this part is at least over the island, but I'd still have to dance corner clip back in if I failed it. Not until I get to there. Wait, no, never mind. I mean, that's kind of a checkpoint if I fall inside the tower down to there, which I can't because there's a safety net. But I'd still have to dance corner clip back inside. We got another button speedrun thing, but it's also shortcuttable with a hidden invisible part right here. Please don't run out of time. We're good. We can hit the button again, sure. Alright. Oh, I didn't. We don't need to be taking risks like that now. Okay, well, anyway, hit those buttons so I won't have to do that again. You're now at the final 5 floors of the Citadel. Corner flip where? Roro, please. Is there a corner flip spot? I don't think there is. Not here. We're also up to 33 viewers. You'll love to see it. And how am I on time left to stream? I got plenty. Yeah. I feel pretty confident in winning the Tower Rush at this point. And yeah, I've got like over an hour left to stream. So, yeah, it's not going to take that long to reach the end of this. Unless I loop fail too much, but... Nah, we'll be... yeah, we're good. We're good. So, we might even have time to do a little bit of Ring 5 development. Whoa. Should I title it, finishing SMTOH Ring 5 again, even though I've done that 4 times and none of them have been actually finishing it? And this time I know won't be, because if I need like 2 hours or so, at least, probably more, to do all the little things and stuff to do. But, I mean, I did finish all the main stuff. I still just got a bunch of small things, some of which are quick and easy, some of which might be a little bit more complicated, such as incorporating, like, the menu into the Tower of the Planets place. Alright, I did the safety netted section. Then what? I think I jumped down there, right? Yeah. Go on to here. Oh, yeah, but then we got this jump. Ooh. Okay, I did it fine. Then we got an outside that's really easy, but scary nonetheless. A nice safety net just below. If I fall, I'll land on that. Well, so much for that. Okay. I mean, it's literally just walking simulator and X pushers. So. And then, uh-oh, there's another little part you gotta do over here. Welcome to heck. Real. What a warm welcome. Get it? That's so funny. Okay, anyway. Final 3 floors, I think. No, final 4 floors. Oh, why? Oh, what even? Well, this is just lovely. Now I have to go back to here again. That means redoing... Well, actually, I don't have to redo floor 10. At least not the buttons, so... It's still quite annoying. No, I mean, that's not too bad. Just, I do the black floor, which will be pretty quick. And then I can skip most of the pink floor. Yeah, well... We still can't be doing... I have to redo it. Don't. We have also surpassed the 3-hour mark at this point. Then let me dismount here at the end, and I'll use alignment this time. Why not? Still nailed the wall, huh? Because I'm just so cool like that. Okay, that's done. There's a speed timer thing, or there isn't a timer on this. Then I have that part. That jump, that's scarier than it really should be. Another zip line. Ugh, okay.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how confident are you winning this?
All tabs. Why are we still talking about ebida? Ebida should be a movie, not gonna lie.
Ebida.
Ebida. Yeah.
As Roro once said, Ebida.
Let me do that. Okay. I mean, I've been doing this for 3 hours. That's longer than you would be watching a movie for. What's this about attention spans? I have way too long an attention span, I think. Except when I'm editing. Unless, of course, the occasional time where I just, like, can super focus in on editing. Which sometimes happens, I don't know. Usually that's, at midnight the day before, or the like, 11:59 the day before I need the video posted. And then I'll stay up till 5 a.m. editing it. Which is very annoying. I really hope that doesn't happen for the Ring 5 video. It's so happening for the Ring 5 video. I don't really know why I just did 2 ladder flicks in the other direction, or opposite directions of each other. They look kind of cool anyway. I've received a Discord message. Let's see what it says. Don't go too fast, take your time. Got it. Go at full speed and recklessly make a million mistakes. Also, when I did my original completion of this little part here was not there. Did they add it, I guess, to make it so you don't die to the kill bricks? Possibly. Dude, I did this perfectly the first time. This is not good for the trying not to loop fail department. And why am I lagging? Should I go ahead and start planning out my eloquent speech that I'll be posting in the game chat when I win this? Should I say GG? Or should I spam GG? Or should I say some beautiful, eloquent speech? Alright, that was walking simulator outside. Nice little break from all the scary outsides. But, well, now we're back to where I fell before, on this floor. There. Not really sure what even happened, so, yeah. Okay. I think I failed, like, right there, so, alright, new, whatever you want to call it, PB for this run. Remember, I gotta jump over the miscolored parts as they are can collide false. Here's a can collide true little part like that. Walk up here, and then I cannot see a thing. Where's the block? I see it. Ooh, why did it put me in climbing animation? We do not need this game doing anything weird like that. That is... I'm speaking gibberish. I've lost it. There's a button. I think that's like an anti-cheese button. Or did it open like that? Might have opened the button, I think, maybe. Or the balloon at the end of this dropper part. Alright, now the dropper part is quite loop failable, but honestly, I think I'll be pretty good. You must now drop down to the first floor. Just a warning, don't try to skip by jumping below outside here. You will be trapped. I don't like how they word that. They say don't try to skip by jumping outside the dropper, because it's just a weird way of wording it that's really confusing, what they have on that sign, but whatever. Okay, and then try to land right there. That way I just fall straight through. but this one I do have to kind of deal with the annoying one stud space. There we go. Now I can press the button there. I'll land on it nicely. And now we're back at floor 1. How sad. I did fall to floor 1 on Tower of Stress, so that's already checked off the bingo card. Already checked off the bingo card, but technically this would be falling back to floor 1, wouldn't it? So, or wait, no, I said falling back to the very start. Okay, so this wouldn't count. But also, if you're trying to do that and you haven't checked it off, you may do so because I did do that earlier. Read the stream chat. Is for Roro Studios the failure causing to cough a lot? Maybe, I don't know. Sound effects, am I right? Just don't get in a loop failing cycle, because that would be really, 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 really bad. Okay, that's exactly what's happening. Oh, my eyes hurt from staring at the screen for 3 hours straight. It's okay, my fingers are cold. So I can... Why does Roro cough in 4 16th note intervals? Music reference? Oh, that's on the bingo card too, I'm pretty sure. Let's go. Has anyone done, like, a bingo card for this game? EToH? I think someone has. If not, I need to do that and be the first one to do it, and then everyone watching will get 1 million views. But also, we know that's never gonna happen, because stupid algorithm is not doing not what it's supposed to do, but in my favor. Well, it has done that before. The 8 years on Roblox video, for some reason I was doing, like, really bad at first, and then suddenly it got, like, 4,000 views in, like, 12 hours, which was really good for that time, and I guess still would be for now, but, then it just, like, randomly flatlined again. What was even going on? Then the YouTube Shorts algorithm is even weirder. It pretty much does that, but every time. Like, it could just randomly start promoting the video to 1 million people. Maybe not that many, but, like, a lot more than previously. Or it could just decide not to. Now, also, I know there is, like, a skip you can do. You can, like, skip to there. I'm just gonna do the intended route. Feel more comfortable with that. Besides, it's not that hard anyway. Okay. If I miss this jump, we have a big problem. We did not miss the jump. Or I did not miss the jump. Once again, I'm being blinded. Oh, great. We have this part. This is like the hardest part of the whole Citadel. Posture check. There. And then can I just, like, high jump? Yeah. Oh, this part, too. I don't like this part. With the spinners. That's okay. That's like, the hardest part. Just jumping onto the first spinner. Cool. There. And then jump to there. Jump to there. Okay, and then this, it appears to be Can Collide True. I'm just gonna jump over it anyway. T.O. Ebedebede. Tower of Ebenezer Balling Evan Denver Eats Harry. Is that a reference to Denver, the capital of Colorado? Alright, and then we got the semi-transparent frame, which is typical, but it's Can Collide False for some reason. Alright, then we got the speed section. Quite stressful, but I should land on the island at least if I fall, so... Though it would be really bad, it wouldn't be the complete end of the world. Just mostly the end of the world. Okay, now I can land on that. A little bit easier than the practice place, where it's slightly outdated, so that part's a little harder in the practice place. Well, it's easier here, so that's good. And then this part, another safety net section, so I can kind of chill for a bit, but, if I'm not careful, I could end up loop failing and possibly dying to the Kilbrick floor if I'm not patient. Whoa. Alright, then I gotta go over here. Then jump to... Oh, somehow save that. Nope, I made it that time. Dang it. Ebida, 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 ebida. Wait, I shouldn't have done that. Jump from here. There. Now go onto the zip line. And then... Okay, that's okay, because there's just a ladder here. It's a little safety net part. Or like a... another kind of checkpoint with the safety nets. Now wait for these to move into that position. Jump, jump. Go up here. Then I can go to here, wait for them to move again, and then just jump across. But hold space on there because it's a shoving platform, so it like acts like a conveyor. It's kind of weird. So just hold space. Can I high jump here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think I could, but can't really do a 12-set high jump. I could lag high jump it, but I don't really know how to do that, and I don't like to do that either. I'll just high jump there, and I'm supposed to wrap to there, up here. Come on, let me jump, please. Okay, high jump it is. Now we have an outside. Luckily, it's a button, so I won't have to do this again if I fall. I think it's over the void, though. Notification on my phone. I'm just going to high jump that wrap because that's easier. Okay. Yeah, it's moments like these where I'm very glad I decided to play through this yesterday to refamiliarize myself with the Citadel, because if I was just like doing this for the first time in 4 years, over 3 hours into the run, I'd be stressed out. Well, I already am, but like even more than I am now. I'm just going to jump straight to there. Carefully make my way back inside. And I don't have to deal with that again. Alright. I'm safe from the outsides for about, like, 1 minute, and then I have to do the hardest outside of the Citadel. Not looking forward to that, because it's funny trusses. Well, not really funny trusses, but trusses, anyway. You're now at the second to last floor of the entire Citadel. Final challenge begins here. Good luck. Remember my Eastern European training of... Go down to about right there. Dang it! Can I save it? Oh, ho, 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 I saved it. That was awesome. Still a lot to redo, though, but... That could have been so much worse, so I'm okay with that. What button progress do I have? I don't have to redo the pink floor. I don't have to redo the outside on the blue floor. Well, one of them. But of course I failed that, because of course I did. Yeah, I'm not doing that weird strat I just tried to do. Yeah. I'm gonna just trust flick it next time. See, my immaculate wall hopping skills do come in handy. Let's just ignore the fact that was a complete stroke of luck that I happened to do the wall hop right, and it happened to actually work out in my favor. Is it possible for me to skip the second dropper because of button progress? Possibly. Someone please correct me if I'm wrong, but couldn't I just, like, now jump outside it because I already pressed the button that's, like, inside the little dropper part at floor 1? I'll look at the stream chat in a second. But if I'm correct, like, I should be able to just jump from, like, there and then just jump down, like, to there. It might, like, fling me or something. I don't know if it's worth the risk. Yeah, just to, like, redo one little section, that's really not that big of a deal. As long as I don't loop fail it too bad. I think it's worth not doing that. Or I could, like, jump down to there and then X-pusher my way onto there. But nah. I think I'll just do what I know works. $37 concurrent viewers. You'll love to see it. So I redo all this, which is just lovely. I have to redo the, like, that part after the dropper with the weird wraparounds that I don't like. I think I did fail those in the original completion video of this, as I recall. Okay, now don't put me in climbing animation or do anything weird, game. Thank you. Okay. Carefully go on top of the line. Don't do that like that. It's an unnecessary risk. Although I just land on the, like, top, but I'd have to redo some scary jumps. Okay. So, in theory, I could just jump down to there. I don't want to get flung, because that might happen. Terror of ebit. You can. I can't jump down there. Please don't fling me. That's all I have to say. Let me try wall hopping. This is where my immaculate wall hopping skills are really useful. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay. It would be unlikely to fling me. It would probably just, like, bounce me. There's, like, a 1% chance it would fling me. Probably even less than that, but... yeah. Anyway, if it had, like, reset that button or something, I would throw a temper tantrum. Because then we'd be in trouble. But no, I got to skip that part, so that's good. And, we've passed the 200-hour mark. I mean, 200-minute mark. Oh, wait, I did not. Okay. Don't be taking any unnecessary risks. Alright, now for the hard part. Posture check. Imposter check. Among Us reference. Have I not made an Among Us reference the whole stream? No, wait, I did. Never mind. I did earlier. Oh, I didn't quite do that right. Jump across there, because I think it's Can Clutch True, but I don't trust it. And, great, I have to redo this outside again. Go outside here. It's not that hard, but very stressful nonetheless. Okay, there. Pretty much done with that now. So just jump to there. Then I gotta redo this safety net part. But I don't have to do the outside, because I already pressed the button. Please don't die to impatience. Okay, I'm just gonna go. Let's not do anything unnecessarily risky. Tower of crying in the apartment, dude, every day, like, offensive F lol, a pity topper, other Portugal sheet, put lights inside the tonal laid in the gamer. Is that a reference to Portugal? I'm probably good at walk across here now. But low health, but that's alright. Now just jump to there. Try not to hit any kill bricks, or if I do, at least keep a close eye on my health, which I'm looking at. So we're good. Hello. Come on. Just let me do the thing. There we go. I'm receiving Discord notifications. I wonder what they are. No. No brain rots. Last time I jumped from here and that seemed to work fine, so we'll just do that. Really, I have to jump to that? I'm stupid. Why did I think, I'm just not gonna jump. Could have been done with this by now if I didn't fail outside. I better not fail it again. I was lucky to get that save last time. But I know what to do now, what my new strat is going to be. Which is going to be not do any weird thing that I think is a good strat. Jump across there, but be aware it will behave like a conveyor. Okay, then, right, I can't high jump that, so I do have to do that wrap. I think these are like 9 studs, I don't feel like counting. And let me jump to there. Then up here, I can skip over that because I already did the button. Unless it reset, which it probably didn't. Welcome, whoever that was who joined the voice chat. Here we go again. Has Tower of Inevitable Failure prepared me for this moment? Or has my Eastern European training prepared me for this moment? Okay, did it. Alright, so now if I just avoid falling below that point, or do the lose progress things, which there are a number of them from here on out. By the way, this is the route you gotta take for this part. As also, as long as I don't die from kill bricks due to impatience, we should be good. Okay. Yesterday, as I was trying that, I tried to stop here and heal, but for some reason I took like 5 more kill brick hits than I thought I was, and then I died. So that's awesome. Don't fumble now. I shan't. We're almost there. 2 floors are all that stand between me and victory. Unless, of course, I decide to do the secret ending. Which I can't, because that would involve going back to the start and then clicking all the buttons. Which, as I recall, is what you have to do. 90 health, that's probably good enough. Famous last words, we will find out shortly. Okay, no, we're good. Now, fail this, this part, and I gotta redo the truss outside. As this will tell me to the start of the floor, as it says. Now, it's just a push box on a conveyor. That's technically what this is. Why did it put my view outside? And why am I taking so much damage for no reason? Let's just wait for it to come back around. I could jump to it. I won't, though. I don't really want to. Okay. Then I need only jump to there. Okay. I did practice here to the end in the practice place at the start of the stream. But really the final challenge I feel like maybe was the... Come on. Was the thing. The funny truss outside. Usually when I say funny truss, I mean the ones that, like, with like a block above them. Like, to where you can't climb, like, to the top of the ladder and then, like, truss flake. If you know what I'm talking about. Those are annoying. Those are, thus, funny trusses. Didn't one time someone got, like, flung out of existence on that part because it, like, got stuck or something? Ooh, right. I meant to see what happens if you fall here. I don't remember. I forgot to do that. Well, let's just not fall. I already know the route I plan to take, I'm just gonna be sticking to the wall on like the second part here. So let me just do big focus. I'm lagging. I don't like that. Go closer to the wall, please. Please, please, please. No, 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 no. Thank you. Why is it speeding up? Alright, we got this part now. Ugh, there we go. Nice. Okay, I did the spinner launch thing. Now I do the part where we go on top of here. I'm at full health, so we're good on that. Then you go out here, and then you have this thing. Okay. And thus, we reach the final floor. I haven't much to worry about on this. There's like one jump, and then it's like, hold on. Why are these different transparencies? There's no need for that. Alright, hit that button. I now don't have to do that again. If I fall, I'll be fine. This is the hardest jump of the floor. So if I can just do that, we'll be good. Nice. Are you serious? I can't... I missed the long jump. I forgot. Oh, man. I just can't rush here to the end, though. If I have to redo the conveyor jump thing. That's annoying. I took kill brick damage. I think it was a spinning kill brick. Okay, that would explain why it didn't teleport me. So I didn't hit the red kill brick. Alright, do this again. Cool. I mean, that's really not that hard. It's just so stressful. Jumped a little early there, but it's okay. Okay, and then smooth sailing here to the end of the floor. No, don't do things like that. There. And thus we reach floor 15/17 if you count the basement. Okay, now treat this like a long jump, please. There we go. Okay, missed this, I just land back there. But I would have to do the scary jumps again. And, what's going on here? Why is there that block? Is that supposed to be like a shadow block? I think it doesn't do anything. Well, I kind of have a safety net on these jumps because I can land on that invisible block leading to the button that I already pressed. Okay. Then this is a bouncy X pusher thing. It'll bounce me when I hit that. So just go slowly. Alright, pretty much one more difficult jump, and it's this conveyor launch. Remember your Eastern European training. Please? Yes. Okay, just in case that's like server-sided or anything weird, I'll let you go ahead and do it. I don't know, sometimes I'm not taking any risks. We're there, basically. This part is easy. We got 44 people watching the stream. Thanks, everyone. Then it's that, and then we're done. Are you done with the balloon? Looks like it. Okay, here we go. Oh, that was weird. Right, okay. Remember my Eastern European training. Go over here. And then I'll go back towards the center once I'm at, like, the 4th or 3rd spinner from the bottom. Which is right about now. Then keep an eye on my health and hope I don't die, which I think we're good. Cool. Then I can't dismount the balloon, remember that. So just go ahead and do that. Then this part is easy. These sphere jumps are easy. Unlike some sphere jumps I could mention. I remember to say that. Remember? I said that like 4 hours ago when I was practicing this part. Let me unmute the mic, or the desktop audio, so you guys in the VC will be in the video, or the stream people. Okay. You cleared the Citadel. After all those obstacles, hard jumps, traps, you made it. Hey, do this 11 for me. Okay, thanks. Do it exactly as I
Easy.
practiced it. Wow! Wait, what is this? Ring 1 Tower Rush complete.
You did it.
Manunka Chunk,
GG.
New Jersey. Let's go. did it.
GG.
That was
GG.
Or as the Death Eagle would usually say.
Pretty mid place if I say so myself. We did it. Ring 1 Tower Rush complete. That's it. We did it. Mission accomplished.
Yay!
Ring 1 Tower Rush completed in 212:50.58, which is 3.5 hours. That was how long it took me to do Cohad, I think, right? About 3.5 hours. I don't know if this is longer or shorter than it. Let's find out. I'll go find Cohad full run stream. What was it? It was called Footage. Cohad full run stream. I still have that entire recording on my computer, which has proven quite handy to have at times. Okay, that completion was 217 minutes. And this was 212. Okay, so this was 5 minutes less than my Cohad completion. But it takes the place of my second longest completion. A spot previously held by Tower of Oblivion. So I think my longest completions go Cohad, Ring 1 Tower Rush, Tower of Oblivion. Longest completion is 3166 minutes. Yeah, isn't that... Some people, like, go AFK and then, like, go sleep. Okay, so it was that. This was, like, 150 minutes. I think after that was Tower of Guided Trials. Then I think it's, like, the 80-minute completions. There was Tower of Shifting Slopes and Tower of Cone Mesh Climbing. 2 completely random towers that should not have taken me 80 minutes to complete, but, well, they did. Somewhere those are in 5th and 6th place in one way or another. But Ring 1 Tower Rush now is my second longest completion. Oh, and also, congratulations to you, too. Or was that you? Hold on. Yeah, you did the Ring 1 Tower Rush, too. And 2 minutes, 50 seconds faster than I did. Good job. So at this point, I have been streaming for over 4 hours. I could keep going and do some Ring 5 development. I could possibly also stream tomorrow. I might do... I think I'll do that. Yeah. We'll do Ring 5 development then. Possibly something in this game too. I might do like... like Tower of Curve Descent or something. Or maybe not. Maybe I should just focus in and do some Ring 5 development. But yeah, I think that's going to be the end of this stream. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. You should do Tower of Astral Eclipse, Tower of Curve Descent grinding streams. I think I'm going to save that sort of thing until after I do Ring 5. Yeah. Then I can, after I finish Ring 5, then I can come back and definitely start doing videos a lot more than I have been over the past month. But I have been streaming, so I haven't just disappeared off the face of the internet. So, yeah. And you guys are enjoying these streams, because this has had a peak concurrent viewers of 56, which was, like, just a few minutes ago. So I think that was as I completed the thing. I suspect some of you may have sort of been keeping an eye on that as I was getting closer. So, yeah. Kind of no reason to keep rambling on. I guess I can end the stream. Do you want to get a screenshot up here? Let's go on the roof and take a screenshot facing that. All right. Wait, gotta show the win messages in the chat. Awesome. Wait, I gotta show my eloquent speech too. You can see it better if I do that. Okay. What a win message. Monunka-Chunk, New Jersey. That's such an underrated place name. And I just randomly found it on the map. Because I was looking for Buttsville, New Jersey. Should that be my next win message? Buttsville, New Jersey. And yes, it's spelled with a Z, which makes it even better. Okay. Anyone in this server who's watching the stream, it might be just you two, I don't know. But we're going to return to the lobby. Let's get a screenshot over by... Where do we want to go? Let's go out here. There. I'm still receiving... I have a mention, a ping. Roro make tower of Ebit as a secret tower in Ring 5. I might do that. Probably not, though. I'll still show the win message in the chat. I like that. All right. I think this is just you guys, so yeah. Go ahead and get a screenshot. Let me close that too. Hold on. Yeah. All right. Thanks so much for watching the stream. I really hope you enjoyed it. If you did, make sure you leave a like and subscribe. I might stream tomorrow, or the next thing I might do might just be the Ring 5 release video. Which, remember, that is going to be a premiere of that video, which will be like 50 minutes. Probably, maybe longer, I don't know. But with a stream to follow, where for the next couple hours after that, I will be playing okay. So step 1 will be premiere the video at 8 a.m. US Central Time, same time I began this stream. Then I'll actually release the game, then I'll do a live stream playing it with everybody. That's probably the best way to do bug testing, anything you guys find. If it's a quick fix, I'll do that and then quickly update the game. If it's a bit more of an involved fix, I might just save it for later. But then, whenever I do the stream, I might, you guys can keep playing it. I'll probably, have this jazz band thingy on Saturday. So, yeah, I would have to be gone during that. But then I could come back and keep playing. I wouldn't stream again. I'd probably just, I don't know, I might open the voice chat. Probably not, but I could, theoretically. So, yeah, if you guys enjoyed, make sure to like and subscribe. I'll see you next time. Have a great day.